Man, I haven't played DBD in like 10 days. I am going to suck. That always makes it more fun, though. Oh, I just missed Real Hyperlink in Slippery Mudkip. And Trabs Vivo and Tony Sama. I am sorry. Thanks for the follows. What's up, Crash? What's up, Bowdy? What's up, Sizzix? I am still going to be careful with my voice today. I feel like that's a good idea. I even have a microphone. I don't need to be screaming all the time anyway. I just have too much fun. Oh, Bowdy, not instantly. I'm going to wait like a week, and then I'm going to do it manually because I want cakes. So, cakes come out once a year, and it's going to be like 109% extra. But you know party streamers? It's basically party streamers, but there's a bunch of them. And there's somebody else I was talking about, Zetsen. He actually wants to be world first, world first Five Nights at Freddy's, and he's been working on saving up a bunch of blood points. And I'm like, well, I was like, he actually played all the Five Nights at Freddy's. I was like, he actually wants it. I was like, whereas I don't really give a shit. It's more about like, I'm sick of no perks on killer. No, it's not really because of Five Nights at Freddy's. So I was like, so he can have it too, but I'm still gonna P100 Five Nights at Freddy's though, because I still want to get a new killer like immediately to P100, and then like always have a killer that I can have cakes on. It's like, yeah, let's play this killer more. And then I was gonna spend the rest on Aurella. So Aurella can get cakes so that when I'm playing Survivor during the anniversary, I'll pretty much strictly be playing Aurella with no perks though. I only want to use the perks with to have something to offer for, because I like playing with no perks more. It's way more fun, at least to me. Obviously, fun subjective. So people like enjoy certain movies, and other people are like, man, I hated that movie. Oh my God, I've been watching some great movies. I watched 3 Billboards Outside Ebbing, Missouri, and I watched Magnolia. I watched a few more, but those were the 2 I watched last week where I was like, these movies are incredible. Although I've heard Magnolia is like mixed feelings for a lot of people. What's up, Ham? I don't know if I've seen anything else by that director. And yeah, that movie was spectacular. And then I looked it up, and that one actor, I've seen him in 3 things now, I think. But he won supporting actor. He's incredible. He was in Green Mile, but all his character, this was like the first time where he was like, I've seen him as like not an awful character. Because in Green Mile, remember, he's the one that's like in prison, and not even for what he really did, because he's the one that actually killed the 2 little girls. And obviously worse, but what's up, Eighth Run? What's up, Ham? Like I said, the throat has been feeling a little bit better, but I'm still gonna play it as safe as I can. All right. Nice. Yeah, Green Mile has the same director as Shawshank Redemption. I don't know if I've seen anything else by him though. This guy made amazing prison movies. Also, what's up, Gamer Mickey? How you doing, mate? Yeah, I just took like a week off a live stream. That's the first time. I can't remember last time I took a week off a live stream actually. Besides the time I was in the hospital, but now I have medication for that. I had seizures. Never had seizures before, but then all of a sudden one day I did. And I had to be in the hospital for a week recovering. But that's the thing, is like I don't really play games off stream. If I am gonna play video games, I want to go live. I don't feel like streaming ever feels like pressure, or like I get nervous to stream. It's like, no, I just like that last week was boring as shit. That's why I was watching more movies too, because I was like, I have no one to talk to. I fucking missed you guys. That last week sucked. Also, Frost and No Smoke. I didn't have my headphones on. I'm so sorry. Ooh, what Survivor does Frost want me to play? Oh, the F-Zero music at the very end. Also, what's up, No Smoke? How you doing, mate? We've had a baby. Are you guys getting audio as well? I remember I was having some audio issues before. Yeah, I think you guys are getting audio, right? Can YouTube hear the game sound as well? Hey, let's go, Grimjacks. I love getting comments like that. Because I am still, to this day, trying to get workmates and old Halo mates into DBD, and they won't give it a try. I'm like, I'm not even trying to convince you to play Killer. I'm like, just play Survivor. Like, it's like the most laid-back PvP game I've ever played. While still being actual PvP, you know? Because what was some other stuff that can be laid back is like PvPvE, you know, like Dark Souls Invasions or like Destiny, whatever that playlist was called. Where like there was other people that you could shoot at. That's all I did. I always went into that playlist with PvP builds. I liked Crucible as well, but Crucible solo queue sucks. That's the worst game I ever played for solo queue. Destiny 2, at least. I lost 27 games in a row. Just trying to get one win in the Crucible. 27 games in a row. And I had a 1.24 KD, which is not great, obviously. I'm not being like, I was like getting 50 kills every game. No, not at all. I wasn't even that good. I was trying to learn mouse and keyboard at the time. But there's a website called Destiny Tracker. So I was like looking at the games. I'm like, dude, like I was still going positive. We couldn't win one single game. That's because that game is so like team shot oriented. If you don't have teammates to like coordinate with in that game, you're just like you're spawn and then people are quitting and it's waiting to fill people in, so you're literally playing 3v6. And it's like, dude, this is terrible. Halo 3 though, yeah.
How did I end up here?
Oh god, I haven't played DBD. I haven't played. Did I play any video games technically? Aqua Blue 3DS. Aw, I missed a 3DS. I didn't know too many other like adults that had 3DS, and obviously wasn't a kid because I feel like Nintendo Switch or not Nintendo Switch. I mean, yeah, I guess even Nintendo Switch, but like Nintendo DS and Game Boys and stuff like that. It was like, aw. I remember specifically liking Pokemon Black and White a lot, but then having nobody else besides my sister. My sister played Pokemon no matter what gen as well, but same thing. Play some music. I knew I'm forgetting something. That's what I'm forgetting. I was forgetting to play some music. Gambit, though, yeah. That's what it was. Grimjax, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. They're coming over from YouTube. But yeah, it was called Gambit. You're right, Aethron. That shit was funny. People would get salty as fuck if you were, like, stomping on them in Gambit. It was really funny. Like, that was fun to do solo queue. Because if you're doing that as a full team, well, you can only have 3 in Gambit, right? So the full team would only be 3 people anyway, but literally not playing to win at all. You're just playing to kill the other team. It's so funny. Sprocker, thanks for the fault, mate. I appreciate it. Alright, time to suck. I haven't played DBD in like 10 days. But that's kind of makes it more fun. Also, you're like scared of the killer again. What's up, Schrodinger's Dead Heart? Doing alright. I'm gonna try. Also, what's up, Nord? Everybody go follow Nord. Nord is awesome peeps. They were streaming earlier today. Oh, Gambit was 4v4. What was 3v3? There was 3v3 in Destiny 1. Oh my god, I loved Charles over Cyrus. In Destiny 1, I never had a squad in Destiny 2. Because I remember I was sitting there for a minute, there wasn't even cross-save, I think. I think there was cross-play, but not cross-save. And that's what sucked, because I had, like, my original Destiny 1 characters, but then they introduced it, and I just was like, yes, this is the one I want. Even still a loop? Probably not. Runs face first into small doorway when you take a hit. and you're trying to use your sprint burst, I'm just gonna miss and face plant into the locker. I'm thinking about Killer Shack, right? Take a hit, and then you face plant, give up all the distance, make it nowhere else. That's what's fun. It's video games, so it doesn't matter. And then it makes it way more fun when things go really well. What's up, Harrison? Yeah, I'm sorry I wasn't streaming last week. I was having some throat issues. Literally think it's a vocal note, actually, so I have to be careful. So I'm kind of... Oh my god. There we go. Oh my god, yeah, that was last week. I remember. I'm like, why was I playing Killer? I wasn't. I went into a custom match as Wraith so I could look at the tile and use it for a thumbnail. I am the worst at thumbnails. I just put a bunch of arrows and words on. I'm like, maybe that's good enough. Yeah, try not to scream as much, for sure. I mean, that happens less when I'm playing Killer anyway. I'm about to be playing a lot more Killer. Not like a lot more Killer than Survivor, but... Holy shit. Fruity Lose. What an interesting name. Thanks for the subscription, mate. I have a Survivor game, whatever Survivor you want me to play. I also have a few other people as well. Don't let me forget it. Yell at me, whatever Survivor you want me to play. I just have to make sure I play Jumpsuit Jake first. Jumpsuit Jake is an inside joke on all the videos. Because Jumpsuit Jake I always play in the warm-up match. This is a terrible idea. I have to try to go this way. I was like, you don't have, what's it called, do you? Alright, nice. At this point, it doesn't even matter if I go down. I just have to get her far from the hook. Damn. Alright. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize someone was there, though. That sucks. Alright, well, they got unhooked. Because we could have sat there looping that one part by the pallet on the inside there. But the whole time we would have been looping that, it would have been too close to the hook and people wouldn't have been able to get a safe unhook. That's why we were trying to just get her as far as possible. And then it ended up running her to another teammate anyway. That's the joys of solo queue. Oh, shit. Why would they unhook right there? I can't make it anywhere. Yeah, thanks, Jake. Hey, she's being nice. I wasn't Jake. I'm Jake. It was Dwight. He took on the aggro, though, but she's still being nice. I actually do have a video about that. It's like the biggest mistake survivors make, and it's unhooking too soon. I'm not even looking. That's why you shouldn't unhook literally right in front of the killer's face, because they could have sat on gens for 70 seconds there. And instead they unhook me, and immediately I'm taking a hit and getting chased. Like, I literally have a video called The Biggest Mistake Survivors Make, and that right there is exactly why I made that video. The anonymous mode Dwight that just unhooks right in front of the killer's face. Less than 5 seconds after being hooked. That right there is exactly why I made that video. Are you? I don't know if I used that clip. There was some other clips that I used and I didn't feel like just piling on a bunch of clips in there. I do remember you doing it once though. Or maybe it was twice. But obviously we're not in communications and I was like, this is why I need to make this video. It's like this. Oh shit. She's still chasing over there. Oh. And she's just coming right back. This is exactly what I was just saying too. We're not in communications. So they could have gotten like 40 more seconds done on that generator. But the person that comes to unhook is like, okay, other people are doing this and that. I'm trying to find a chest. That is literally why I made that video, though. Because that is the biggest mistake survivors make. And it still happens. Obviously. I need to find a chest or something, or else it's just going to be a game where you could have essentially ran no mither the whole game. Because the first chase, we just, like, we didn't try to loop, we just tried to drag her from the hook. Nice, he got her. I was gonna sit over here as long as I could. Hey, let's go. We get more blood points too. See how many more we can pile up before next week. Because I'm not spending the blood points tomorrow. That was one of the reasons I want to make that video today. And I'm not doing auto spend, so it's probably going to be like a day, 2, maybe even 3 days of spending blood points, depending on how much time I have. Yeah, because I want cakes, Nord. And Zetsen has been saving up blood points too, where he could P100 Springtrap pretty much instantly as well. And I was like, he actually wants it for Springtrap, and I don't give a shit about Springtrap. I just am sick of no perks and no add. It's not even no perks. It's really more no add-ons on Killer. I feel like there's just the add-ons that I'm completely missing out on. Oh god, I can't go get that on the hook against a projectile killer because she could just stare it down, and I'm on death hook and I'm injured. See, and she's right there. We are not in communications though. But I would have went down before I could have even got them off the hook there. And I'm on death hook, so I would have just been giving up a kill. And then he goes second phase. Well, that sucks. Alright, this was the last one. Resolone Cheek. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. I always like to try my hardest at least. So no matter how bad my mispronunciation is, this might make it worse, but that was my best attempt. But it also obviously provides an opportunity for someone to be like, no, this is... Well, thanks for following me, I appreciate it. On the 25th, is that the Tuesday? Fung? She might be coming back here though. Let's go all the way back here and heal. Oh, there's another gem back here anyway. I think we can get this heal in time, right? Because I'm not, it's not hindered, I can't remember. Noobs in the noob. Thanks for follow, mate. I appreciate it. My tear radius went off for like a brief second. That was strange. What's up, Tunti? Yeah, my voice is feeling better, but I'm still going to play it really safe for a while. There's still little things. Oh, fuck, today. No, they missed a skill check. Now I won't be able to find out, because now I definitely won't make it. Fuck, that sucks. I've missed a skill check too, to be fair. I have done that recently. Like, it's not super recently since I haven't played for like a week, but as recently as like maybe last month. God damn it. Then 2 people got left unhooked. But once I said this in this video actually, that all the issues you run into is always lack of communications. It never feels like a, dang, if I had this perk or if this perk or that perk. It never feels necessary. It's more like, dang, we could have told him to do this or go here. He got left on hook with Kindred. Mr. Ducky D, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Obviously played part in that, but literally if I tried to unhook him, I would have gone down. And I was on death hook and I was injured. And he would have gotten left on hook anyway. Because we could see the killer come back to him. Oh god, they're coming this way. This is hilarious. I don't know which way to go. She is the one not on death hook. But she's the one that's injured. What's up, Jarito? How you doing, mate? What's up inside? I applied for it. I actually wasn't going to apply for it, but a lot of people were telling me to. Does she have no hatchets left? Oh my, oh fuck, she did nodders. Maybe, did she just let them go? I didn't get to see nodders because my heart was too fucking through the roof. I can't tell you guys how nervous I get there. You know, people say they get nervous on video games. I always think it's kind of funny, except body blocking. I'm the worst body blocker in the world, and anytime it's like, oh fuck, here we go. I'll try, but like literally my heart rate is through the roof right now. Too much I didn't even turn back and look. That's funny though. I know I'm gonna make a video on that soon actually, because people keep asking me to make some different type of compilation videos, and one of them is gonna be called the worst body blocker in the world, and it's gonna be a compilation of all my worst. I have been keeping track, like, because when I save the games I'll label stuff like bad body blocking. The Giga Chat Huntress. Yeah, I like Survivor, or Controller and Survivor, yep. And then the highest sensitivity. Because on first-person shooters, I couldn't play on the high sensitivity. I always played on, like, between 3 and 5, or at least on Halo. And couldn't really go much higher than that because I couldn't hit my shot. But on DBD, like, it's not really about hitting your shot, unless the flashlight save, you know? But even then, like, I feel like on the highest sensitivity most of the time. Most of the time, the problem is I'm not in position instead of missing the shot or messing up the timing, you know, as opposed to missing the thing. Reach for vodka tonight. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. I need to look that up, actually. Me and my friend were talking about that. Because I was making fun of how weak Appletinis are. And I said that the vodka was like 30%. It might be 35, though. The Smirnoff Apple. I mean, there's different ones, but... I love E40. E40 is, like, underrated. I'm getting over a cold or sickness. Zicam. That works for me at least, but I'm not a doctor, so I would look up if there's, like, stuff you're allergic to. Instead of, like, Tater killed me because he told me to take something I was allergic to. I did work at a place I was gluten-free, though. I bartended there. They had gluten-free beer, but not all the beer was gluten-free. They just had a few gluten-free beers. Most of the beer was not. Like, everything on the menu could be made gluten-free or was gluten-free as was. That was in Hotel Edison on 47th Street. In between 8th and Broadway. I was there when it opened, but it was open from the chef and GM from cafeteria. They took me with them because I was already trying to transition to bartending. And they're like, well, there's a new restaurant opening, and I had came from a Times Square restaurant anyway. And a lot of people don't like working in Times Square. And I was like, hell yeah, I love Times Square. I mean, you don't really go there if you don't work there much because everything's too expensive, but it's like airport prices in Times Square. It's like if you ever see those McDonald's commercials where there's like the value menu and stuff, especially when there used to be a dollar menu. There would always be the white print at the bottom, and it'd be like, except for Hawaii and Times Square, because there's a big McDonald's in Times Square. That's a pretty cool McDonald's actually. It's 2 stories, but the second story has a window and you can overlook Times Square, and that's what I mean by it's cool. Alright, do you have bamboozle? You sure do. Damn it. No respect. Does he go this way and cut me off? He doesn't. Is this window going to be open yet? Sure is. Is it too far? It's not too far. Damn. Does you respect this one? No respect. God damn, it's so much fun though. Damn it. Oh shit. Well, that's bad. Maybe I should have ran back to that window. If they respect that pallet, you can connect it back to that window again, and if they don't respect that pallet quite enough, you can go back to that other corner pallet again. You have 2 options, but if they don't respect it all, that happens. That's what greeting pallets makes greeting pallets so much fun for, because when it, whether it works or it doesn't, it always feels scandalous. Feels like you're going down swinging. You know, if that makes sense. You're like, yeah, I'll do it again. Exactly. If there's any karma, I should get left unhooked this. Oh shit. Holy shit, she is a hero. I was about to say if there's any karma, I should get left unhooked here. Because that last game, where I allowed 2 people on hook. Right, and then I keep telling myself to start throwing more pallets on Death Hook, but then it's the most fun is to greed when you're on Death Hook. It like feels naughtier than anything else in all of DBD, greeting a pallet when you're on Death Hook. And I do swear that killers respect it more because they're like, there's no way this idiot's gonna, greed this. He's on Death Hook, yup. Aw, they're gonna get left in the second phase. They Kobe'd. They Kobe'd. They Kobe'd. There's no offering. That's going away next time. It could have been camping self on hook though. To be fair. What the fuck? This could possibly be an issue. Can I finish that gen? Should have stayed there. I think he's coming to this gen. And he would tap it. Yeah, here we go. camping season. Oh, but basement face is fun. It was all my fault too. I can't even take a hit. He's gonna go for the saw. It would do nothing. Hey, what's up, Foxy? How you doing? Foxy, OG. Also, what's up, King? I'm playing it very safe on the voice. I'm probably gonna play it very safe on the voice for a while. I'll be completely honest. But I don't really yell that much when I play Killer anyway, and I'm definitely gonna be playing more Killer. I'm not saying I'm not gonna like promise I'll be a Killer main, especially that first week. That first week of the anniversary, I'll probably still be playing a lot more Survivor, because Killer queue times are gonna suck still, because everyone's gonna want to play Springtrap, #1, and #2. I'm gonna want to be spending blood points on my other killers so I can have all the perks and shit. I really am just gonna have spend those blood points on Arella so I can get some cakes. I was even thinking, should we leave? Give them a chance at hatch. If the other two had left, I would have left. I should have left anyway. Also, I'm sorry, Skodami. I'm sorry if I missed. Thanks to follow too, mate. But Sasquatch, thank you so much for the subscription, mate. I owe some Survivor games. 1 second. So whatever, I have all the Survivors in the game. So if you want me to play like Tubarao or Rose Marigold or something like that. They said ooh and rar. Throw Z on the end, it makes it cooler. That's funny. I remember Scott Junn he made a player type tier list. And he put in A tiers, Camping Booba, and Tunneling Nemesis. He was like, because these are just so funny. Oh my god, so name. The only time I ever type like easy is, I don't think there's anything wrong. I love trash talk. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with typing easy. It's fun, especially if you're playing Killer and they are running Dead Hard and they say easy and you're like, try spelling easy without the E key. You know? Hey, what's up, Sasquatch? Let's go. Multi-stream. That's a big thing. Multi-stream to YouTube and Twitch. I know a lot of people, and I keep trying to tell people, I'm like, stream to YouTube as well. Like, there's differences, obviously. So Twitch has more sound effects and stuff, since YouTube is way more copyright unfriendly. But you can, at least the thing I use, Twitch, or YouTube gets the Twitch VOD. So if you go in, there's like the 6 tracks in the audio thing on OBS. And the second track is the VOD track. So you just uncheck that with stuff that's going to be playing copyrighted stuff. So like the music doesn't even show up on Twitch VOD, and it doesn't go through to YouTube. Now that's good and bad, right? Because YouTube gets less in that way, but it's also a good thing. Because like this playlist is all over the place. It's playing E40 right now, but the next could be Opeth, which is death metal, you know? Well, it couldn't always be death metal, but you know what I mean. But whenever Opeth does come on, it's my favorite band, so whenever Opeth comes on, and it's a song that is death metal, and there's a lot of growling, I'm like, alright, so I'm also live on YouTube if you hate the music I'm playing. You know? YouTube doesn't just have that, though, if you hate the music. YouTube, it's way easier to rewind, there's less ads, you can skip the ads, and there's something else that YouTube also, I think, does better. Oh, they hold the VODs forever. You can always get the VODs. So, like, if you wanted to see a VOD from 3 months ago, no, it's kind of interesting because I have the VODs unpublished. Wait, who does Sasquatch, Fruity Loos, No Smoke Maloke, or Frost Hewar want me to play? Which Survivor do they want me to play? Who does Sasquatch want me to play? Why no perks? Because no perks IRL. I mean, there's no Oxycontin, but still. I have a video for this, actually. It was just easier when you have an actual video. So I can be like, when I was taking a bunch of Oxycontin, it's like, here. I mean, the video's kind of set up where it's like, let's see if you can catch it. You know, and then I play the clip first, and then after the clip, I'm like, did you catch me nodding out? And then looking at the camera, because I didn't remember if I was live or not, and my camera has these two blue lights on the side when it's live, the Logitech C920. It's just like a standard webcam. And it has the two blue lights, so I looked at the camera for a brief second, like, am I live? When I saw the two blue lights, I giggled like it was funny. Like, I thought it was funny that I was nodding out in front of people. I was like, that was the mindset I was in. I have a video, and that has that clip. Like, that's why I usually I'm not being like, go watch this video. I won't tell you why, but like at the same time, like it's better to actually have the clip to see that as opposed to me trying to describe it. You know, although I describe it in the video anyway. So as Bravehearts 123, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Who did Sask? Oh, Ace. Let's go. Holy shit! And waiting. Thanks for the subscription too, mate. Dude, thank you so much. It sucked. I wanted to go like I might do that next time too. Like if my throat starts having issues, I might just start doing shorter streams, which sucks. But like, or I don't know. It's just like because I don't want to play DVD. I just need to remember not to scream like an idiot all the time. It's just way too. DVD is just way too much fun. I don't know. It's like hard not to. I already turned the option down mentally like a few times today. I'm like. Or like greeting the pallet and going down right in front of the Bubba because they ain't respect. Like that's the time I was like, oh fuck, I usually get loud. Because it's fun. It's fun. Greeting a pallet is just fun. If it backfires, it's funny. And if it works, it's hilarious. It's like win-win. It always feels like the audacity of you to try that in my face when they don't respect it. And you're like, and I'll do it again. Hmm. I need to get the spandex. Or did that Ace spandex outfit come out yet? Or is that coming with tomorrow? Right, Tunchi? I had thought about that as well. Like Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Because we did Wednesday and Friday for open lobbies because that seemed to be the best availability for peeps. That way I could just do solo queue or whatever on Monday, and then Wednesday and Friday. If I'm having throat issues, obviously. That's pretty much the only thing I use Twitter for. Every now and then it's fun to troll on Twitter. That's all Twitter's for, I feel like. Trolling or being trolled, but I don't know how else to post something, so if I'm not going to stream or the stream is going to be late, I usually post on Twitter. And in the Discord. I should have posted something on YouTube, though. I should have, because you can do this community post. I should have posted something there. What jersey am I rocking today? Aiden Hutchinson. I couldn't even remember. I had to look down and like, wait, who is this? It's a good thing. I have a lot of jerseys. It's like the only thing I ever spent money on. Reels? Reels is Instagram, right? I was wearing Gibbs yesterday. And the Tigers have been playing great, too. Tigers got, like, the best record in the league. So here's the funny thing. Baseball is either a super nice... That's why they call it the pastime. It's just, like, a good thing because you like, don't even have to focus. That's, like, the best possible thing to edit to is baseball game. You know. Hey, what's up, Lee? Everybody go follow Lee. Lee is one of the best blights in the entire world. This is not a lie. Also, what's up, Siggy? But I want to go have fun in the parking lot. What do you get over here? Oh my goodness. We got the setup. He had life. Oh my god, the slow vault. That's hilarious. Damn it. No respect again. Is he respected this time? I hope so. Yeah. He didn't respect it enough, though. Good shit. Good shit, Freddy. We got some no respecting killers today. And I'm still not gonna throw it. It's way too much fun to greet it. Dude, that slow vault was crazy. I don't know if I've ever been in that scenario since he got changed. You're like medium vaulting while you're in the thing. Or no, I mean running vault. Because it was super slow. Was it slower than Clown's vault? It almost did feel slower. Although it probably should be slower than... it probably should be slower than Clown's vault, since, once again, Dreamworld is like a limited time thing. Not limited time, but you know how it's like not all the time. But that's what I mean. I was like, that was interesting. I was like, that vault was super slow. And you kind of like to see it. Hey, look, I actually have a playlist. I have about half of the full map done, or half of the full maps done, and then I have guides for a lot of other maps. This killer actually breaks it down. That's cool. Can't make it from this window all the way up to that one. It's like the god setup doesn't matter. And this is still a good tile, though. Oh, shit. Damn it. I was too excited. I was hoping he'd go around the other way, and then I was going to try to get the big head start to this one. I want to vault this, though. You respect this, though. No! No respect. Damn it. I'm gonna respect it. Or I'm gonna clip it. Or I saw what you said, clip it. I was like, I'm gonna greet it next time, though, because we were just talking about this. Then it gets 10 times more fun. Plus, this is a good tile, once again, in the very corner of the map. That's why I was sitting on this gen. It's like, yeah. Because this is a gen that you kind of want to get done. Like last, anyway. And now it's last. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Run. These strawberries are a little juicy. Which is a good thing, obviously. The patches, thank you so much, mate. Oh shit, oh shit. Can we make this? Yes, we do. You're amazing. I know, that setup is ridiculous. It's cool that Freddy can actually do something about it. But once again, Freddy can't if you're not in Dreamworld. Even then, like, what, all 3 times I think we got hit is because we greeted the pallet. At the same time, like, if you're going to say all 3 times because we greeted that same pallet, then only one of those hits would have gotten saved, you know? But still, that is the funny thing with that setup, is every time we've gotten hit is because we greeted the pallet. Not the first time of the second chase. The first time of the second chase is we got too excited, trying to leave that one instead of forcing them to loop me. I got read like a book there. They knew exactly what I was trying to do. When they teleport to a generator, if you're on a generator and you're in Dreamworld, it damages you, right? Oh god, 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 oh god. And we got the god window. Freddy gets a notification with that, right? was a good Freddy. Could be nailing them hits. Going this way. Hey, greed this and see if this one works. No! He didn't respect it enough. And we have nothing else. Damn it. That doesn't even really matter. The last gen's done already on one of the strongest maps in the game. I probably should have thrown that, though. Because me not throwing that probably causes somebody else to get killed. Now I do feel a little guilty. I should have thrown that. It's so boring to throw god pallets. Because what else do you do with them? But that feels bad. I feel like I should have thrown that pallet. Because you see how Gabe just got grabbed? Like, if I throw that pallet, I might make it somewhere else. No guarantee I'm going to get out, obviously. Like, I'm assuming I'm going to die. But then somebody else might be able to get out. So I'm like, I think I really should have thrown that pallet. Actually. It's just so boring throwing a god pallet. Right, Miss Ghouls? That's one of those things where I valued my fun over the team's well-being. Which is fine if you're playing killer. That video, I'm sorry for how long that video ended up today. I did not expect it to be that long. I feel bad for this Freddy. He was a good Freddy, too. Oh my god. I feel like this is all my fault. All of this. Okay, unbreakable. Oh, they moved. They moved. They moved. They moved. No, that sucks. Dylan moved a little bit too early, and they could have gotten up and gotten out. See, but once again, I feel like this is all my fault. If I had thrown that pallet, I think they easily, all three of them, get out. In this exact scenario is what I was saying. I was like, somebody else is going to end up probably getting killed because I didn't throw that pallet. And that sucks. I had fun not throwing that pallet. But that's not exactly being a team player. That's playing pretty selfish. What's up, Optum? Gustav, I do open lobbies on Wednesdays and Fridays. This is Giga Chat Freddy. Well, that's the thing, Miss Clever Tactics. That's like an easy pallet. That's a god pallet. I should have just thrown it. And like I said, I have more fun not throwing it, even if I just go down, but I literally think that got somebody else killed. That kind of feels bad. I'm starting to get in the killer mood. Every now and then I'll purposely play a little selfish. But that's usually when, like... Remember the very first chase, if anyone was here, like, the very first chase of the day, I think? When we couldn't really loop where we were. We just had to, like, hold W to the corner of the map. Because we were in a good spot to loop on the storehouse. We were, like, right in the main, but they were hooked right there. So if we try to loop there, like, you know, it's a terrible idea. But, like, you'll have days, because it's just bad luck, but you'll have days where, like, you'll play 6 matches, and all 6 matches, that was every chase for you, where you couldn't loop here. You had to just eat it down somewhere over here, and you're like, man, this sucks. And then you're like, this next game, I'm looping what I want, when I want. Then it usually ends up turning around anyway. It's just like RNG. I like New Haddonfield. I know a lot of people think it's super, excuse me, super killer-sided, but... Also, what's up, Yotes? I am not the goat, though. I appreciate it, though. I'm probably the Survivor definition of fuck around and find out. I'm like obsessed with this now because we always used to say for science, like grading the pallets for, especially last year. That's why I felt guilty. Last year, I should have thrown that. This year, 150% should have thrown that. But last year was like a super force. What the fuck? I spawned in the killer terror radius and it's a blight. Is there there's a perk, right, that makes your tear radius louder when you're not in a chase? Because I know there's one that makes it quieter when you're... I'm gonna try to connect these two. Is he respected, though? Yes, can I make it anywhere there? I don't think so, though, especially because it's blight. No dice. Let's run to the far corner. Ooh, that's not. Let's say we did. Well, that was lucky. I mean, skilled. I totally read him like a book. I didn't change my mind and then last second and then benefit off it when it should have backfired. Just pure cracked plays on my end. Is this pallet? No, it's alright. I was like, is this pallet thrown already? Yay. They go over top and hit. I can't really stay down there either. Because if I stay down there, he can just use his power, and I'm not going to make it back up to that one. Maybe. But the problem is, as well, if you're staying down there, is you literally, there's no checkpoint down there where you can see both sides of the tunnel. You kind of just have to run and hope they don't go up top and follow you down low, and then you can jump this. Distressing, that's the one. Yeah, you like almost never see it. Oh, good. For infectious fright, it's a slugging build. Oh, he's looking though. I don't know, we're gonna make it. That was lucky. I literally just have to get as far as possible. We could try to loop around this though. But it's too much fun to try to loop around this. Oh, there he is. Where the fuck is he? You know, you talk about looping around random garbage, like try to loop around this and then jump the window. Once again, maybe not against a blight, but just seeing it, you're like, oh, do they have that healing thing? Choleraphobia? Go around it again. Don't really... No, he knew what I was doing. Sucks. Oh my god. I got lucky. Even luckier. That was winning a 50-50. But I think it's blocked now, right? Oh shit, did I make it around this? No, I don't. I should have vaulted it. Played it too risky. We're in the back corner though. It's not a bad place to go down for the build, I suppose. Oh yeah, Lappy Rose. No perks on killer is like basically just kind of throwing and hoping the survivors drop it. You throw the ball to them and hope they drop it. And they drop it. You know? I don't really ever feel like... I mean, that's why I was like, I'm gonna have hot takes, but I don't really ever feel like survivors need perks. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, I ran right towards them. Communications, yes. And even that, like, you don't need communications in every scenario, obviously. It's just like, there's definitely... Like, people will be like, what's your least favorite killer to play against? And I don't really have a least favorite killer. It's just like certain killers on certain maps, you know? Because certain killers, I mean, almost every killer has at least a small few maps where they're like, I'm unstoppable here. That's why they don't allow like map offerings for like win streaks and stuff, you know? So those obviously suck to play against those killers. But even then, with those, most of the time you're just like, we just need communications here. Like you were playing, like Doctor's not that strong of a killer, but Doctor on Gideon Meat Plant is amazing, especially with the right build, you know? But Gideon sucks for most killers. But like some killers that are good on Gideon are fucking amazing on Gideon, you know? I actually like playing against Doctor on Gideon, so that's a bad example, but... There's some other ones that are good on Gideon. Raider... No, it's Rated, sorry, I'm sorry, HD. Thanks for the follow, mate, I appreciate it. Also, Deshaun Ruiz, sorry if I missed that. That was 19 minutes ago. Let's follow too. I saw S Bravehearts, I think. Also, for Waden and Patches, which survivor do you want me to play? I have all the survivors in the game. This is bad. I think this is too long of a wall. I don't think I make this. Oh god, this is terrible. And she started shaking her head at me because she could see the blight. She's like, don't come this way. I don't know if I make this, though. What the fuck? I don't know how I didn't get hit there, but... Oh my god, the other person's right there. This blight is being nice. I was staying there just in case. This blight's like, yeah, no, I had this game won. I'm gonna beat you guys again. For style. That's hilarious. Watch him having, because he just won the game there. He was literally being nice multiple times in that small area. Like, small amount of time, I mean. And small area, really. But it'd be funny if he, like, I beat you guys again, and then he still individually gets everybody. That's hilarious. On Yamaoka, the Sanctum one? Oh, shit. Definitely see. They haven't changed the Sanctum one. It can rotate though, like so depending on which side. But 3 of the corners have windows anyway, and then one side has the stairs window, and that counts as its corner window. And then the side that's opposite from the stairs window always has the longer wall. So if you go to jump that side, like the opposite side that I wasn't saying, like, it's not like don't loop that side, but the killer has to back up farther to go down that, which gives you a bigger head start to the other one. Just in case you end up running up the wrong side. Now the thing is, you have to be patient with that window a little bit though, so you have to like let the killer get a little bit close. So if they drop down that way, they have to back up further. For the downside with that is, if you don't have the pallet on that side and they don't back up, they go around the long way. Depending on the killer, you might not be able to make it all the way back around if you don't have the pallet, and the pallet spawned on the other side with the stairs, which is the better pallet, but that's because of how it assists that main loop. This is Giga Chad Blight. This shit's hilarious. Oh, I was kind of excited. This tile is unique to this map. This tile does not spawn on any other map. And I think it spawns every single time on this map. It has it looks kind of like a lane gym, but then it has a Z wall. And it's like a longer Z wall. Like, that's much longer than a normal Z wall. It just makes for some fun games. I should have vaulted that window earlier. Oh my god, that was way too close. She's like, your fucking ass. I was like, yeah, I did miss. I didn't even feel like I skilled that. I was like, oh shit, I realized way too late. And she almost got left unhooked because my dumb ass. Try to loop this thing. You can't get this running vault. I've actually gotten this running vault in Chase a few times. But it's kind of pointless, this window. See? It said running vault, but you have to run at the proper angle. You can stand around here, but... And the killer... Oh, shit. You can just come around and jump that. Shit, yes. Let's go. Go hide up the stairs. Why is this working? Is this actually what you're supposed to do? They can't jump down. Oh, shit! See that? That's why. Oh, God. I was even thinking, I'm like, there has to be like a way to get down. Oh my god. I fucking love this game. Also, what's up, Polly? Everybody go follow Polly. Polly's awesome, peeps. That's one of the best killers in the world. Oh god. Yeah, they could jump down that middle thing like that. Okay, now I see. It's the strangest tile in the entire game. Out the window. I don't want to call it the most interesting, though. I think the most interesting tile is that one on Saloon. I love Saloon. That's my favorite map. Also, Josie Live, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. You know what's funny, Zach? Is because every time I've gotten windows in the not PTB, in Chaos Shuffle, I just ignore all the auras because I don't like all the shit on the screen. And because of that, even though I had windows, it resulted with me running to jungle gyms that had already had the pallet thrown, and I was ignoring the auras anyway. So even though I had windows and could have been able to tell that the pallet was thrown, I ran to it anyway because I was ignoring all the auras. Yep. So I mean by my dumbass, anybody can do anything I ever do. Especially if they don't smoke as much weed as I do. I can't. That's the thing I'm afraid to say. Would be like, but it makes it more fun smoking weed. And I feel like that's the type of thing you say, and someone would be like, I got addicted to meth because I started smoking weed because Tater told me weed was. Man, this guy's a G. Because we should have been dead numerous times. Yeah. Here we go. I gotta get in line. A big ass hat. Here we go. Yeah, I think this is like one of the closest ones I've seen. Holy shit. We got owned this game. right. I actually don't know who was in front. That was like one of the only times I've seen a slug racer. I'm like, whoa, it actually looks like we started at the same time. That like never happens. This is Giga Chad Blight. Name it Bill Hill. I think I've played against this guy before. I recognize his name. Have I written on his thing before? I swear I played against this guy. And that's why you have to have it where streams can't see it. Well, I guess that doesn't. Does it count as nudity on your stream if it's one of those things people made with like a bunch of periods and lines and shit, you know? You get Chad Blight. Oops. Won this game like 4 times. Okay, nice. Oh shit. Two of the 15 of the 15 oh, wait. You bastard. Aw. Aw, damn. Twas an honor to be styled on. That's hilarious. %70 is killer CJ. I think mine's like 24 survivor and 76. Or sorry, 24. No, 25 survivor. No, it just went up because of the. That's why I went the wrong direction. It went up a little bit because I was playing the 2v8. So it went up to 26 killer and 74 survivor, which is pathetic. At the same time, like, this is why I want more people to play survivor. As long as I'm over 20% for killer, I feel like I'm doing my part. Right? But I'm about to be playing more killer anyway, because killer is fun to fuck around. I think killer is more fun to fuck around on than survivor is, personally. But there's a lot of shit you have to have. Like, that's why in that one I talked about pinhead, but that's just something really simple that you don't have to go too in depth with, and that's going to be fun, you know? You can just sit there chilling, listening to music, and all of a sudden someone opens the box. You know, like, there's so much chill shit you can do. Or you can, like, try as hard as you want, but... Not well, not like try as hard, because I don't really give a shit, but... That's the problem. When I play killer most of the time, I'm just trying to get better with the power. And then I do try to get everybody on Deathhook first. Because once again, I don't really give a shit about winning. And then people are like, you're playing nice. And it's like, it's really just because I don't give a shit. A big pasta man. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. And Josie. Because I remember people like, he doesn't tunnel like those other killers. And it's like, I don't think it's not like because I think there's something wrong with that. It's really just because I'm like, that's the type of game I like to play. Because so many killers, you're limited to such a small amount of things that you can do if you really want to have a chance at winning, like winning all the games you play. And you won't win every game you play, obviously, but to have a chance at winning all the games you play, there's like such a small amount of things you can run. Or else you will run into like a few games a night where you're just like, well, I wasn't running strong stuff, so there was, you know. And that's what I just don't want to give a shit about. I just want to... Eventually, like, if you get bored doing a bunch of, like, meme add-ons and shit that you want to try to get value off of, then you're like, alright, now let's see, you know. See if we can do some damage. Dwight, huh? Wait. Is Patches still here? Who did Patches want me to play? Or did I play? I owe Survivor games to a few people. Fruity Lose, No Smoke Maloke, Frost Hewer, and Patches. I think I played Ace for Sasquatch. And Waden as well. But... until one of them yell at me. I'll play the trash Dwight. Meg and Claude have the red frame because they were P3 before they changed the prestige system. Because it used to only go up to 3, and now it goes up to 100. But, If you had it at Prestige 3 before, and that was before I stopped spending blood points. Because just like every other noob, I was maining Megan Claude. I played DBD for like 2 years before it became my main game. It only became my main game because it was in 2020 and everything else was shut down, and I went through a few other games first. And I was like, I can't sink like thousands of hours into this one. Let's do DBD now. I was like, I always liked DBD. Or like Pokemon, right? I was doing Pokemon online because I had never had enough time to breed Pokemon. Because if you want to play online, you want to breed Pokemon because you can get the right IVs and EVs, which is going to take too long to even explain what that is. And natures, like all that stuff, you know. But when it was 2020, I could sit there for hours a day just going back and forth trying to get the the right egg to hatch, you know. And I had a lot of good Pokemon, but I specifically had a ghost team that I would sit there and go into 6s in the public area instead of like the online matchmaking, because I liked having 6 ghost type Pokemon. Now the problem with the 6 of one type, it wasn't just one type. Like a Chandelure is like Ghost Fire, you know. Mimikyu is like Ghost Fairy, stuff like that. But that was the thing. If I like basically if someone even had a Tyranitar, I was fucked. I love Tyranitar too. I had a Tyranitar as well, but if they had a Tyranitar specifically, it would take out my Mimikyu. And people could one-shot my Poltegeist, because the Sandstorm would take off enough damage so that it wouldn't count as a one-hit. So, damn it. But Pokemon was fun for a while, but then I got a little bored because I'm like, alright, I see. And then I was playing, Fall Guys. That's what I was going to be my main game. And then I ended up winning like 60 games in 60 hours. I was literally averaging like 1 win an hour. And I was like, well, let's try DBD. Maybe DBD will be the main game. And I played DBD. I'm like, yeah, there's a lot more to DBD than I thought. Because I was just running Dead Hard and Iron Will and running to pallet and throwing it. I had not even started the love of the greed yet. Oh god. Yeah, map offerings get changed tomorrow. It's one of the only sad things, but at the same time, I really won't have to look for map offerings so much. Is it going to be 20% on Survivor and 50% on Killer? I feel like 20% is just too low for both sides. It should be at least like 1/3. But I wouldn't have an issue if it was higher on Killer, since multiple survivors could use the same map offering. And then put a cap on 50%, you know what I mean? So that neither side could go over 50. Well, Killer would be at 50 anyway, that's what I was thinking, but... Right, Ton T. That was how I used to tell people to. Use your saloon map offering. Go hump the main. No longer. Yeah, Ms. Ghouls as well. That sucks. And then you have to have multiple gens or some random ways, or try to trade with somebody or stuff like that. But that's what I was talking about earlier, is I didn't know any adults that played Pokemon, just my sister. And she just likes playing through the story. Although, to be honest, like I said, I didn't even play online Pokemon until 2020 because I wanted to have my own team that I bred. I didn't want to do like a rental team or something. I wanted to have like, this is my team. And that's why I like doing 6s, because whenever I'd get beat, I'd be like obviously not like actually, but like in your head figuratively, like, right, they get their Ghost Gym badge. I'm the real fucking Ghost Gym leader with my 6 level 100 Ghost Pokemon. That was a nasty team. And Ghost is my favorite type. Had a Poltegeist with the Focus Sash. Granny Knockers. Thanks for the subscription, mate. Ooh, what Survivor do you want me to play? I have all the Survivors in the game. So if you want me to play like Tubarao or something like that, I can play them all. And greet it. Damn. Double back. Damn, he didn't. Damn. Let's actually go to this. That was interesting that he went that way. Aw. You can shoot over that, right? Can I make it to this? Or did I juke too wide? Damn it. Oh my god. Well, that was luck, not skill. He got auto-aimed and forced him into a short swing. I mean, I'm totally cracked. You see him juicing the shit out of him. Oh my god. It wasn't auto-aim. Can I make this? Yes, I can. But I should already be down already. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny to be like, okay, well, now this is working. It's like I should literally be down already. None of this should even count. Good shit. I already juked. Even if I did juke it, I think I would have been... Like, that was a perfect time for him to do it. Because even if I juked it, I'd have been out of position. So it's kind of, like, perfectly played. Once again, like, all that extra shouldn't even count. He got auto-aimed. I mean, I'm so cracked. And I juiced him for, like, ever. With my skill. No, auto-aim is on mouse and keyboard as well. That's why I don't get it. I don't get what, because it feels like it never even helps you on mouse and keyboard. You're like, where's the auto-aim help? Or like, you know, when the guy's literally right in front of me, it doesn't do shit. But it definitely fucks you over. And it fucks you over way worse on controller, but at least controller, it's kind of needed, you know? But controller fucks you over so much worse. Like, if you see somebody short swing the first time, depending on where it was, that one right there I wouldn't have been able to tell because of the scenario we were in with the pallet. But at the same time, if there's a lot more scenarios where it makes it way more obvious that they're on controller where they run a short swing. Because they'll just be like running straight and you'll just like wiggle a little bit like this and they'll short swing and you're like, they're definitely on controller. And got fucked over. Like, they didn't mess up because I did that. You literally kind of just do that in hopes that they get fucked over. Is like, this is what I mean by survivors are, all survivors are bastards. You're playing the naughty side. And that's fine. It's video games. You don't want to be the bad guy, or you shouldn't want to be the bad guy in real life. Playing some video games, you want to play the naughty side. And killers are like the Inglorious Bastards from that Tarantino movie. It's like, this is super brutal, but this is in like the righteous name, actually. They deserve it. You know. Hey, what's up, Deontay? You just got Dead by Daylighted. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Right, Cromer? That's true as well. Do they go this way? Oh, this is down. Whoops. Not down, but... Oh, God. That's hilarious. It's an endgame build. Right, CJ? But even if you think of the killer as being the bad guy and embracing it, right? From your point of view, like, it's still fun, because it's like, same with like teabagging and shit. Like, I don't really teabag that much, every now and then, but usually when I'm teabagging, I'm like purposely trying to get them to chase me. Like, because somebody else is on deathlick or something like that. Or, like, I am getting, like, tunneled and do want to get chased. Like, I'm at a strong area. Because you know how sometimes they'll break off the tunnel if you make it to the strong area. And then you're, like, teabagging. You're like, maybe he'll get mad and keep chasing here. Like, that's fun, too, you know? But most of the time, teabagging is just giving up distance. That's why you don't really want to do it that much. But, same with, like, Killer WS Tech, right? Like, we shouldn't have bad manners in real life, but in the video game, who gives a shit? It's a fucking video game. Now, the one thing, this is probably a hot take too, but you know, people like wait at the exit gate and teabag. I always thought that was kind of the same thing as killers bleeding people out. Because it's like willingly wasting your own time. What the fuck? Is he AFK? Who's AFK? Oh my god, he's fat shamed because of that. He's fat shamed from the survivor. Oh my god, that was hilarious. No! He knew what I was trying to do. I wasn't even gonna jump this window. I wanted to jump this one. But I wanted to jump this one with a bigger head start, which is why I ran past the checkpoint. Because if you jump this, a lot of times the killer will go around that way and give you free reign back to that window. And we wouldn't have been in chase yet. It's always fun to get an extra vault before you get in chase. But you do have to risk it. Same with like Saloon. We were just talking about Saloon earlier. Like if you run past your checkpoint purposely because you don't want to get in chase, but then they double back and you're like, oh, fuck. But you got to risk it sometimes. Because if they didn't double back, then you're just getting free vaults. And that's so much fun. Holy shit. Rubray and thanks for the follow, mate. And Zachon with the subscription. Holy shit. 20-month streak. Also, if Granny Knockers is still here, I do owe you a Survivor game as well. It's good to see you too, Deontay. I like next time I need to like take off. I don't know what to do next time because it just sucked not streaming. I didn't play games or anything either. The worst part was I didn't even get much editing done because I wasn't streaming, so I ended up picking up more shifts at work because I was like, hey, then I'll have more money for when, you know. And it's like, I should have just edited. It was too tempting not to pick up extra shifts at work. You know. No, it's like I'm about to buy a few cosmetics for when Five Nights at Freddy's comes out. Well, I might wait a week because isn't there going to be a cosmetic sale like a week for like during the anniversary as well? Because I want to spend like more money on the more amount of cells because you know when you get more when you buy more cells you get more cells. And if there's like a sale with other ones going on sale, well, I might buy even more sales or cells, which is funny. But if I can get like even more skins because they're on sale, I'm like, that's great. That was the last strawberry. I don't think she makes it. Damn. It was worth a shot. Died a hero if she dies. I think she makes it. That would have been... Oh! I think the hat spawned over there. Oh, Braver, I'm not going to be the world's first. Because I'm going to wait a week to spend the blood points. I actually talked about that. Oh, yeah. I need to post this video here. I forgot. I should have had this video done yesterday, but it was freaking Father's Day. I was spending time with the nephews. I'm not a father, but I'm an unc. You're on controller, good shit. Whoever said it earlier, you were right. Because they brought up auto-aim on controller, and I was like, yeah, it's way worse if you're playing controller. Like, you get auto-aimed like 8 times as often, I swear. Shareable link. Okay. I'm spending the BP. I control copy this. After 5 years of using no perk. I saw like the weird tilde before the W on the end of that URL. I was like, does this even work? It does work. Alright, I'm spending the BP. But I'm just not spending them tomorrow, and it's going to take like a few days. We're just going to sit here basically and listen to music. And if anyone wants to hang out with me, I will greatly appreciate it, because I'll be live spending those blood points. But I'm going to spend them manually, because I want the cakes, the anniversary cakes. And there's somebody else named Zetsen that actually has been saving up and wants to be world first Five Nights at Freddy's. Or world first P100 Springtrap. So I sort of do music requests. If it's on the playlist, I'll do it. And if I've never heard it before, then no, but music, I just have a big ol' 1175 song playlist. And it keeps getting bigger, but right now we're listening to That's Life by Frank Sinatra. That just came on. I put this on after I saw Joker. Because it's like the song that plays at the end of the movie, and I was like, man, this sounds great. I pinned that. Okay, nice. Here we go. What? I owe somebody a Survivor game, right? Is it Zakon? Is Zakon still here? Oh, Alan Wake. I do have the... Yep. Here we go. I always call her Pale Rose, but... I mean, I guess that's right, but... It's Rose Marigold. Oh, C-Nog, I'm not spending him tomorrow. Zetsen's gonna be the first P100 Five Nights at Freddy's, or Springtrap. Because my thing is, I was just spending him because 4.5 years of no perks on Killer was enough. It's not even the perks for me, it's more the add-ons, you know? But he's been saving up on multiple accounts to combine. And I know Zetsen as well, and I was just like, you can just have it, because it's not even, like, I don't even, he played all the Five Nights at Freddy's. I haven't even played one, you know? Hell yeah, I'm a Bong guy. I'm gonna load this in like an hour and go smoke it. That's why I start my stream at 4:20. And then a Easter egg in all my content is if you see Jumpsuit Jake. That was one of the first games I played on the stream, which means I had just smoked. So you look at either the dumb shit I'm doing and laugh, and then look at how stoned I look and laugh harder. I know for a fact, I think the best Jumpsuit Jake game was the intro to Wrecker's Yard. We can watch that one. We watched it last week, or a week and a half ago, I suppose. Well, I guess we can watch it again, but... because we were talking about it. But, that was definitely a game right after I had smoked, and then that hilariousness happened. I start off with a mix of sativa and hybrid. Mixed green salad for the first 3 smokes, essentially, between sativa and hybrid. And then the 4th smoke of the day is mostly indica with a little bit of that mixed green salad again. And then the last smoke of the day is indica. And I don't smoke that much, though. I grind about a gram a day, but I don't smoke the whole gram either. I just smoke little bits at a time. The biggest smoke of the day is at 4:20, right before I go live. That's the biggest smoke of the day. Oh, shit. I'm gonna get hit through a fucking tree here. I can feel it. No, I'm not. Let's go. Damn it. I was hoping not. There's so much shit in the way. Doesn't even, like, feel good. That was bad, though. I shouldn't have ran that tree the way I did. Because the way, when I tried to juke it the other way, it put us out of position to run around the main building again. I should have just taken the M2 and then ran around. But I tried to juke it this way, and we got hit and put us into nowhere. There's literally nothing either. There's nothing to loop except, well, Killer Shack, but I mean between the main building and Killer Shack. That's not a complaint either. That just means shit spawned elsewhere, and when there's like a bunch of OP penises somewhere else. Hey, let's go see now. Yeah, I love that loop. That loop is like one of the loops in the game where it's guaranteed fun. Pretty much almost against every killer, too. There's very few killers, that loop doesn't make some fun. I mean, you can talk about like Hagger Trapper or something like that, but here, what was I hating on? I am a hater. I don't remember what I was hating on though. ADHD takeover. Strength TV, thanks for following me. Also, Expeller Girl 2025. Sorry, I missed that one. That was 2 minutes ago. I'm sorry if that's not how you pronounce it, but it's a bad Gaga. I love these headphones. I am lucky because we were actually talking about this restaurant earlier. That was my favorite of all the places I worked at. That was my favorite. At Friedman's in Hotel Edison. But that's on 47th Street, and 46th Street has one of the best audiophile shops in the world called Audio 46. They have like all the best headphones, and they would come into my bar a lot. They wouldn't drink; they would just get chai tea lattes. But I would give them for free, and then I would like, what's the word, schmooze. You know what I mean? And I go into their shop all the time and listen. And then I eventually ended up buying an amplifier and convincing them to loan me pairs of headphones that I could not only review, but I was getting people into their shop because of it, because I knew how to talk up headphones. Because the problem is, and you're in a Times Square shop, and open back headphones let in a lot of sound. So if you're in a busy shop, like you can't really, like you can hear them, but nowhere near as good, especially if you're like kind of in a hurry, because other people are waiting too. So, but they didn't want to loan me an amplifier, but once I bought an amplifier from them, which I still have right there, the shit Jotunheim. It's a DAC amp, actually. But it was basically like the cheapest, while still being good, amp I could find that was a DAC amp that was actual 4-pin XLR output. Balanced output. I mean, sorry, specifically. And then they would loan me a lot of pairs, and this is one of the 2 pairs I got to keep because it did not sell well at all, which is kind of a shame because this pair is spectacular. But they loaned me over 75 pairs. The thing is, most headphones come with like especially like higher end headphones come with a carrying case, so like that's easy to put in a backpack or something and travel with. But amplifiers are like not, and amplifiers are heavy and shit like that. Not super heavy, but in comparison to a pair of headphones. That's why I had to buy the amp, and then they could loan them to me. But like this pair, right? This pair when it first came out was supposed to be $3,500. Now, when it's a brand new pair on sale, you can get for like $1,100, which is still an insane. That's why I'm like, thank fuck I have this pair, and thank you to Audio 46. But what I mean by it did not sell well is what I think of as I did not get to keep this pair because this pair sells spectacularly well. But the Sennheiser HD 800S, I think that's the best gaming pair of headphones in the world because its soundstage is even wider than this one, but not by too much. But it is wider than this one, and the imaging is like the best imaging out of like any headphone I've heard almost. You know, some like the Susvara, but that feels like cheating because the Susvara was like a $6,000 pair. But what I mean about the Sennheiser HD 800 is like when I was listening to it, it was like a $1,300 pair, and now it sells for like $1,800 or $1,900. Brand new, you know. That's what I mean by like the price of headphones does not go down unless it's not selling well. But the problem with this one, right, is because this is the HE 1000, which and then SE, which is the Stealth Edition. It sounded like it was Special Edition. That's what a lot of people thought. But when the Susvara came out, they introduced their new line of planar magnetic or like drivers, the actual magnet itself. And, it's called Stealth because it's so thin that even though it's metal, you can see through it. The problem with this was, right, is if people are going to spend thousands of dollars on a pair of headphones, then they don't give a shit that this one only costs $3,500 when the other one, they're like, okay, is the other one better, the 6,000 one, the Susvara, you know? And they're like, of course, like, it's way better. And give me that one then. Like, nobody is going to buy a $3,500 pair of headphones because that's budget, you know? That's why this pair didn't sell well, and that's why now it's a lot cheaper. And I got to keep it because it didn't sell like at all. But like some of the other, like I was just talking about the Sennheiser HD 800S, that was one of the saddest days, having to give those back. No, I don't want to. The Meze Empyreans, that's like a $3,000 pair. They just came out with the 2, and I don't even live in New York. I had to move back to Michigan last year. I was in New York for 13 years, but I had a squattering roommate. I literally paid the rent for 8 months, and now I'm like, okay, if I ever live in New York, I'd have to be able to afford my own place, like, and not roommates that can do that. Because it's really easy to be able to do that, unfortunately, and it kind of scared me. So I went back to Michigan, but I still talk to those guys, and I've been trying to get them to, like, it's half joking. To them, it's full joking, but me, it's like half joking. Because I'm like, you guys should totally like mail me the Meze Empyreans too, so I can like do some more reviews, and you know. And you're like, haha, that's real funny. Because Meze Empyrean 2 is the Empyrean 1 was the $3,000 pair, the 2 is the updated version that I've heard nothing but amazing things about. That's why I'm like, hey, you guys should totally mail me that pair. Oh, I miss those guys. Those are good guys. Oh shit. Well, I'm just gonna hold forward. Well, I guess that worked. Uh-oh. Here we go now. Oh my god, the auto aim again. You see how beneficial? Yeah, alright, let me hold W here. From auto aim. It's definitely because I'm so cracked. I'm forcing them into auto aim because I'm such a juicer. If somebody tells you differently, they're lying for attention. Can I make this? Just barely. What the fuck? Can't believe I didn't get hit there. Ooh, let's try to incorporate this one. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. That was a dumb choice. Oh, that would have been sweet. No! My game just glitched. I have to reset the stream after this. My game didn't glitch, but this is something that OBS does every now and then. I actually can't tell. Can you guys tell? Like, did I just start losing a lot of frames? Like, it's no longer 60 frames, it's like 30. So I do have to restart the stream right after this game. Silent Cry and Prevail. It's what follows me. Also, oh shit. Damn it. I can't even like dodge with this. I'm playing on like less than 30 frames. That sucks, man. I froze for you and you had to refresh. Yep. Yeah, I'm playing. This is less than 30 frames. It's not as bad as Nintendo Switch. That shit's like 20. That's like not even 20 frames on Nintendo Switch. But this just happens every now. I can show you guys actually, especially if you run into this with OBS. This has just been happening for a few years. But you do not actually have to restart the stream, because if I can get the stream back up in time, then the stream doesn't actually end. But it is a short window that I have to get the stream back up. I can't see where she's at either. There she is. This is bad. This pallet's already thrown. Aw, didn't go for it. What the fuck? I wasn't even being chased. Here I'm juking nothing. I'm juking myself. That's hilarious. I'm already dead though. I was at the mercy. Oh, here we go. I run 120 in game, yep. But even for me right now, like, it's not just losing frames for you guys. Like, for me right now, I'm like a little bit less than 30 frames. Not as bad as Nintendo Switch though. That shit's terrible. I'm gonna miss another bringing back the play while you wait in the next 2v8, but that was the only time I ever actually played on Nintendo Switch, really. On the Unreal Engine 5, because I played Nintendo Switch with my roommates. Not with my roommates, but I was better. They liked DBD, but they didn't want to play it because they didn't really play online games. But they liked horror movies. So especially in 2020, like, I would play on the Nintendo Switch on the main TV. Because they thought it was funny. And I was like a better looper than them. But that was not even on Unreal Engine 5. That was back on old DVD. I miss the old DVD movement. Everyone does, but this is like such a random thing, because it's not even like the old movement felt differently. The one thing that I just liked about it and thought was funny was, you know how you were like limping on one leg basically, but you were running full speed anyway? That's what I thought was hilarious, and I miss it. That shit was hilarious. Because there's like no way you're running full speed, but you are somehow like on one leg. Dead Baddie, thanks for following me. And Cubs enough. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing names too. As bad as my attempts may be, that is my best effort. I always do. But I do have to, once again, I do have to restart the stream, so if you're here, you'll probably have to, if the stream goes down, you just restart the stream out, because I'm going to be gone less than, like, hopefully less than, like, 60 seconds, but, it is an OBS thing. I can show you this, in case you run into this issue, too. But OBS should only be taking like 5% of my CPU, and right now it's taking like 20 plus. And you just have to close OBS. But the thing is, if you close OBS, it ends the stream. But if you close OBS with Task Manager, it does not end the stream. And that's what I was going to show you guys. And then when I come back, I can show you how little CPU it's using after that. Oh my god. I get hit by a fucking orbital. Damn it. Oh my god. I kept trying to juke, and nothing to juke too. Moan Tech. He's giving nodders. I hope my game doesn't like crash up there. I want to say GG. Oh my god. I'm getting hard to finger it. I'm literally like fingering my fucking bumper. Look at this shit. I'm literally doing this. Like right there, right there. And close it in my face. Try to do a turn, it wouldn't let me. That's what it felt. I had to switch hands, Deontay. It's like, oh my god. Oh, projectile killers in general. Yay. The game didn't crash though, because before this has happened, when I tried to pull up the profile, and my game would just like, everything would crash in this scenario when we're losing the frames. So it was like, I hope this doesn't crash. I wanted to Giga Chad Huntress. Post that, and then close. So then crash either. You too. And you too. Giga Chad. Oh, they just left anyway. But I wrote it on the profile. So I wrote it on profile when they can. Yeah, the Guitar Hero skills. I'm gonna start. Well, I'm not playing more Guitar Hero, but I'm getting a new guitar. The CRKD is a company named Cracked. They are who Red Octane turned into. So they're the people that made Guitar Hero. They're making new guitars, and I pre-ordered one. I can't wait because I play the Guitar Hero at the end of the streams anyway. All right, so let me show you guys this in case other people run into this, because streaming's pretty easy. Like, I literally think streaming is like something like anybody. Well, as long as you have like a PC, that's the hardest part about streaming is like saving up enough for a PC. But this PC is the same PC I bought. This is my first PC. I'm playing on a i7-8700K and a 1080 Ti. Streaming and playing. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I mean by. You don't need like a crazy PC either to be able to do stuff. If you want to play in like, because I play in low settings. If you want to play in like ultra, then you need like a better PC and stuff like that. Oops, you guys can't see this. My bad. Hey, Sight and Bench. You know what's funny? Also, good shit, Violet. They were coming in right before it as well. That was good shit. And exactly what you were saying. I'm like, this map is terrible for Huntress. Even when you threw the hatchet right through the one rock, I was like, what's the word? Startled. Because I was really shocked it went through. I was like, oh, shit. Because I, like, don't ever see people able to squeeze anything through anything on that map. It always just eats it. But yeah, I used to get Iridescent One Killer. It's actually in the video that I just put. Oh, I have to repin this message. But in that video that I just put up, that's pinned right now. Tells why I haven't been playing that much Killer. Because I used to get Iridescent One Killer every single month. I was a Nemesis. I still am a Nemesis main. I'm world number 5 Nemesis. I used to be number 2 when I would get my Iridescent One Killer every single month. Because that's basically who the only killer I was playing. But I just got sick of no perks, no add-ons, especially when I forgot to say this in the video, but I don't really write scripts for videos or anything like that. But in the 2v8, when that came out, because I was already kind of becoming a drag of like, oh, I gotta play Killer again, because I wanted to get my Iridescent One Killer every month for the blood points, right? Because bigger number is funnier number, right? Over the cap at least, because like, fuck the, or fight the power, I want fuck the blood point cap is what I meant to say, and fight the power. You want as many blood points as possible. All come in, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. I feel like What keeps happening? I keep seeing them on a different number. I don't know if they get banned or something. Not banned from here, but I don't know if what's happening to their account. Because I've seen them follow like a few different times, but I think it's been a different number. Like I remember last time, I think it was 2. Maybe it was 1 last time. I don't remember, but I hope everything's okay with the account though. But what were we saying? Music. Oh yeah, so right here, do you guys see how? I mean, Dead by Daylight's taking up this much. It should be taking up this much. I'll bring over OBS as well to show you guys before and after. So here's OBS, and right here, you see how it's taking up 23.4, 23.8, like it's like way over 20, and I was saying it was over 20 in the game. It was like the second that happened, I started doing this. And you see how over here it's taking up 30%. This is what it should not be doing. So, and if you run into this problem when you're streaming, this is what you do if you're trying not to, like if you're going for affiliate or something, or you're a partner as well. But I remember specifically getting annoyed when I was going for affiliate, because affiliate took a few months. Like, if you just kind of start streaming and you don't have, like, friends to help out, like, you know, it can take a while to get 3 people in there. But, and then you have to restart the stream and you're like, no, I lost people, you know? But if you are, this is something that can help, is if you close OBS through Task Manager. If you close it through Task Manager and you get the stream back up in like what, 60 seconds or something like that, then it doesn't lose the stream. People might have to refresh, but they definitely have to refresh if you lose the stream. That's the thing. Oh yeah, playing Killer. That's what we were talking about. So when the 2v8 came out, I was already kind of struggling to get myself to play like get my iridescent 1 on Killer every month, because no perks, no add-ons Killer just sucks. And then the 2v8 came out, and we were playing the 2v8 where you went from no perks, no add-ons 1v4 to having perks and add-ons built in and a teammate to have fun with. And going back from that to the 1v4 sucked, and I haven't played like almost any Killer in the 1v4 since then. But every time the 2v8 comes out, that's all I play. I always play Killer on the 2v8, and then I play Survivor games on the Switch while waiting for a Killer game. But now they're going to have the play with you wait, so I won't have to play on the Switch anymore. But that's why I want to spend the blood points. And we were talking about that earlier, about why I wasn't going to be the first P100, because somebody else actually also, what's up, hits list? No, hits list. There we go, hits list. What's up, mate? And D-Batty, I did say, okay. I'm trying to make sure I caught up on everything. But long story short, I'm like world number 5 Nemesis. I have some clips of 360 no-scoping people with the whip at the end of that video. But that video basically talked about the reason I'm spending these blood points is on Killer. I don't really give a shit about Survivor. Survivor's fun, no perks, no add-ons, but no perks, no add-ons Killer got really miserable after a few years of that. So, yes, I'm still gonna be playing Nemesis and Springtrap. I want to play a lot of Springtrap too, because my whole thing with Huntress is I want to play Huntress, but I hate going to lockers to reload. That was one of the reasons I liked Slinger and Nemesis anyway, because you didn't have to like go to a locker to reload. I know you can only throw 1 hatchet and then you have to wait for it to, you know, to come back, but I don't have to go to a locker or anything. So I'm like, hey, this will be the projectile killer I play. And he's gonna be P100, and I'm gonna get the cakes and stuff, but then I'm gonna get a rest on Arella, and then I'm gonna spend on all my killers, try to get them all to what, P3 for the perks, right? And once they're all P3, then Nemesis is going to be the next P100. Hopefully, even during the anniversary, so he could get a lot of blood point, or a lot of cakes as well. All right, so if you have problems with this, I mean, there are some perks with Survivor, but also the other thing is I'm afraid to switch it up on Survivor, because with no perks is, I have a video on this, but no perks is for no perks IRL, because I had a problem with Oxycontin, which, that's what we call perks, like a Percocet. And so I've been doing no perks IRL as well. So like I always want to keep it no perks. But I have a lot of fun no perks on Survivor. Like it never feels like I'm missing out really that much on Survivor. There's a few like Pebble and stuff like that, but not too much. Like the guitar thing where you play guitar, you know, like very small amount of perks. So I'm like, oh yeah, I'm missing out on this. But Killer, you can do like whole builds around just trying to get value off of like 1 meme add-on. And that's the type of shit I want to do, you know. Gunna991, thanks for following me, and TG Joker as well. And I'm sorry, the stream is coming right back. You're just probably gonna have to reload if it goes down. But this is the trick to possibly not let the stream go down. Is you do this. You open up Task Manager and you shut OBS. And then once I shut down OBS, I'm gonna count to like 30, and then I'm gonna open back up OBS, and then try to restart the stream. And hopefully it lets me restart the stream, because sometimes you have to close down OBS because you open it up too fast and stuff like that. But hopefully it lets me restart the stream before it goes down. So I'll see you guys in a little bit, probably less than a minute. But this, in case you're, like I said, you're going for affiliate or partner or something like that, you don't want to actually end the stream, this is the only possible way to do it when OBS starts acting up like this. So do this, and then end task, and then it's going to end the stream, obviously, and I'll be right back in less than 60 seconds, hopefully. Alright, so I'm back now. What's up, C-Nog? Now I need to check. Nice. All right, there we go. Eliziana, I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Thanks for, excuse me. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. All right. So, also you see how OBS now? Remember before it was at like 30%. Now OBS here, and I restarted it, is at 11 or 10%. And then on this over here, remember how this was at like 20+%, like 23? Now it's at 7.7, 6.8. You know, it usually goes down, but yeah, 6. Sometimes at 5 point something, 5.3, just like that. That's time. Oops. Oh fuck! I just made it smaller. It was the perfect size. Right, there we go. Nice. And then I need to make sure that YouTube didn't, because I have a setting on my YouTube stream that makes my stream, what's it called? I can show you guys how to find the VODs as well. I'm thinking about making a post or like a short video about it just in case. No, it's still public. Okay, nice. So there's a setting for your YouTube stream that you can have it be, and also Garnett, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. But there's a setting for the YouTube stream where you have it unlist the VOD when it's once the stream ends, and I do that because my looping guides are super long, so I didn't want people thinking that like one of my streams was a looping guide or opposite. I didn't want people thinking my looping guides were just like an unedited stream, you know. So I have it go what is it? It's not hidden. What do they call it? Unpublished. It's not unpublished. It's not private either. Unlisted. There we go. I have it unlisted. Yeah, I love this song. Good old dubstep. Also, what's up, Drust? Everybody go follow Drust. That's literally the best pig in the world. This is not a drill. I like to think of him as the Gordon Ramsay of DBD because he's extremely competent, hilarious trash talk, and genuinely a nice guy. Because Gordon Ramsay really is a lot of times like actually trying to help people. Or if you see interviews with him, like, yeah, he speaks a little, like, he swears too much or whatever, I suppose, but he's genuinely a good guy. And that's what I think of Druss. That's why I like to think of him as the Gordon Ramsay of DBD. The big peen, the big peen. I was thinking like the big green. That's funny. Thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. So yeah, if you want to find the VODs, and this is another thing that YouTube does that that Twitch does not, because Twitch you lose your VODs after like 60 days or something. YouTube, if you come to the channel and you go to the playlist, right? I think you can see live here as well, but that just says live. Yeah, that tab does not show up if I'm not live. But if you go to playlists, right, and then right here, live streams. Yeah, the last stream was 420th stream. That's hilarious. At least when I started streaming on YouTube. But those don't go away. And since it's in playlists, anybody can find any of my VODs right here. And they don't, and since, and they're all there. They're unlisted, but since you can find the playlist, you can see any of the VODs. And since they're unlisted, they don't get pushed. Like if you go into your YouTube home screen, you won't see like my VOD streams being recommended. You know what I mean? It just won't be like that. And that's sort of why I wanted to. Speaking of that, man, YouTube's just too distracting. You pull up YouTube and you're like, yeah, what is it? What's on my home screen? Yeah, looks about right. But anyway. What's up, Banana? Can a Fruit Loop Trapper? Oh, there's no fruit skins, is there? They should give Dwight like a banana skin. Like the one Joy Potato Salad was wearing the other day. Dude, for real though, Dress. I mean every word. I'm glad you took it the right way too, because I was like, how do I say this without being like, he's Gordon Ramsay? I'm like, no, Gordon Ramsay's an amazing guy though. That was like the important part. But I was like, you know how people are. They're gonna be like, oh, Tater said he's a dick. Fuckers. Yeah, the peanut butter jelly emote. We just need emotes in DBD. Whenever they say they like can't afford this or they need this or that, I'm like, just sell gestures. People would buy the shit out of those. Plus, then it would take away the whole like survivors are waiting to teabag me at the exit gate. I still think it's funny survivors do that. Survivors would get mad at killer for bleeding them out, and then they sit there and force the killer to force them out at the exit gate. And it's like the same thing. You're wasting your own time. And you can do that. It's a video game. Who gives a shit? But at the same time, it's just funny. They complain about one and don't complain about the other. You can't do it that way. Like, you know. Slides easy. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. And the funny thing is, too, is like a lot of times they'll waste a lot more of their own time, too, because you don't get bled out that often. Especially nowadays. You can't even get bled out anymore. But even back then, it's like, let's add up the amount of time you waste, like, per day that you played, making the killer walk across the map to force you out. Let's add that all up collectively, and then collectively add up all the time you got bled out, because it doesn't happen that often, you know? And we've all had those nights where you get bled out like 4 or 5 times in one night. You know, outliers exist. But it's super common. You play killer, it's like at least every other game. And Survivor wants you to walk across. Joke's on them though, play your own music and then listen. You're like, yeah, I only get to wear these headphones when I have time to be in front of my PC. And if I have time to be in front of my PC, we're streaming. So it's time to listen to some music. I get real excited. Right, Laggle? That's the thing too, like, bad manners in video games, like, who gives a shit? You shouldn't have bad manners in real life, but that's why it's fun to have bad manners in the video game. Like, does anybody know that IKEA guy? His name's Scott Seiss. He wrote a book called The Customer is Always Wrong. But, like, that guy, that's why his videos are hilarious, is because he's talking about his customer service. He worked at IKEA, obviously, but... And there's some things that I didn't expect, because I'm a I work at a dispensary now, I'm a bud tender. So not as many things are as relatable as a bud tender, since people are screened before they even get to talk to you, you know? But as bartender, there's a lot more relatable stuff. But some other ones were like people trying to return stuff with receipts that didn't have a receipt or stuff like that. Or like, I paid in cash on this receipt 4 months ago and I don't have the receipt, like... But yeah, Laggle, exactly. Also, Amex, or it could be Amy X03 actually. Thanks for the follow, mate. Sorry, I fucked up the first time. A bud tender is just the fancy word for working at a dispensary. Or you come and ask me questions about the weed. And then you just repeat yourself. What kind of weed is this? This is actually a hybrid. It's a sativa dominant hybrid. It was mixed with this hybrid and this sativa. Like, nice. So what percent is it? That's 27.6%. Nice. And what type of weed was it again? That's a sativa dominant hybrid, actually, because... Nice. And how much? What percentage was it again? You're like... Not too much annoying happens, but... That doesn't really get annoying, it just becomes funny. I'm just worried about one of these times someone's gonna get annoyed that I'm laughing about it. This is funny. Oh, shit. I got sniped. Big Sag. What the fuck? I can't remember the last time I messed that up. That was very strange. Where is the gallows? Aw, gallows pal's thrown already. I guess I'm going to Shack. I'm sorry, Adam. No, but we expect it. To be fair, Tunti. It's a lot better if you just expect that every customer has never smoked weed before. That makes it way easier. You know? It's like the same mindset with like solo queue. Like if you think of solo queue as like every teammate you have is like a killer with a glyph challenge, then you don't really give a shit about winning, you know? Because I feel like people get frustrated because they can't win in solo queue, and I'm like, I mean, if that's your goal, yeah, you're gonna get very frustrated. You know? That's what we were talking about earlier with playing killer to win. Like, you're gonna get very frustrated unless you're running like a small amount of things that actually gives you the opportunity to win in all your matches. But if you run those, you're gonna get bored in like 90% of the matches you play. But once again, if you don't run that stuff, then the last 10% of matches, like, you don't even stand any type of chance in just because you weren't running stuff that was good or strong, you know? I don't ever feel like that with Survivor. I feel like Survivor, it's always communications. Hot takes, though. I know I got some hot takes. Hot takes in video games and sports. It's fun, too. Because they don't matter. You want to go into politics and have hot takes for the sake of having hot takes, you know? I'm sure people do, obviously, but... That's what makes that fun, having a hot take in video games or sports, because it doesn't actually matter. You know? You can just have fun fucking around and doing this or that. Oh, and that IKEA guy, that's what we were talking about. Yeah, that's what makes his videos really funny, because, and going back to bad manners in video games, is because, what makes it so funny is because he can't say that shit to people in real life, obviously. All the stuff that he's saying in the video. That's why, like, when you get home and you want to talk trash on some video games, or, you know, or teabag the killer, or teabag the survivors as the killer, you know, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with any of that. That shit's hilarious. I like trash talk too. I don't talk that much trash when I play Survivor. I talk a lot more trash when I play Killer. But I swear, once again, I don't even think that's a hot take, actually. Survivors go out of their way to try to annoy you. Which is funny, because these fuckers. At the same time, it gives you a lot more reason to talk trash, you know? You can talk trash whenever. Trash talk doesn't mean shit, but I'm gonna make a video on that. I need to make a video on that, like, in the next few weeks. It's gonna be called, Is Trash Talk Toxic? I'm trying to split off from those two. At least one of the two. Alright, gimme. Damn. I was wondering if that was gonna work. That would have been sick. Make this? It's gonna be close. I don't think so. Nope. Damn it. Ton T. So yeah, I've heard people write the only time, because I used to be completely against DVD voice chat, because there's a lot of times where voice chat would make it less fun. Jump scare killers. I had that. I did talk about that in a video. I had an example of that killer. Because I always reference that killer, that jump scare Bubba on Bad Ham. Because if I was on communications with the guy in the hook, they'd just been like, he's going to House of Pain. And I'd be like, okay. And, you know. But instead, I turned the corner, come up with the stairs in House of Pain, and he's in my face, and it scared the fuck out of me. It was a lot of fun. That wouldn't have happened if we were on communications. It'd have been boring. It'd have been like, oh, okay, well, I'll go the other way. But obviously, like, the games go much better if you are communicating. But somebody once suggested... I was like, this would actually be amazing. And to be fair, I would have to play games off stream. Because what they were saying was have proximity chat. So this other survivors can't hear you unless they're close enough to you, but then the killer can also hear you. Or it'd be like the survivors can hear you no matter where they are, but the killer can hear you in proximity, like the killer's close enough to you. And like and the killer can speak too, in proximity as well. And I was like, that actually sounds hilarious. Can you imagine camping, right? Like, you have your survivor on hook and you're camping, and then you're just, like, talking to the other survivors. You know what I mean? Like, that would be so much fun. Hey, fuckers gonna do something about this camp, or you just gonna all bark and no bite? Anybody? You know what I mean? You just sit there talking to them. That'd be so much fun. Or you're like the survivor camped up waiting on, like, if you're on Irie of the Crows, right? And you're running your stupid bounds landing with the map offering up in the middle of Irie of the Crows, and you're just standing up there. I'm up here, come get me. Yeah, fucker, you're probably just gonna use boring landing when I walk up there, right? And then you walk up there and they use bounce landing. Exactly what I thought. Like, this would be fun. But that's the thing, Alalane, is like, that's why I wouldn't be able to stream it, is because if you have voice chat, it's gonna be toxic. Like, every other community, to be honest, I feel like it'd be worse. Like, yeah, boring. That's from Absolve Live. Absolve Live calls it boring landing when they do that shit. When they're just camping, like, so obviously, and then use it. That shit's hilarious. He's one of my favorite streamers. But the thing is, I feel like it would actually be, like, less slurs and shit in chat than you'd get in any shooter. I feel like, besides Gears of War. I might have just have, like, an outlier experience. We were talking about that earlier. I'm trying to find it. There we go. It has to be a gen farther away from that one. The one that Ace was working on. But maybe if I was on that one, we could have had it done already. I thought the killer was running towards it. I should have just sat on that gen. Here I am throwing. Because he's on that corner over there. But that's what I was saying, CNOG, is because, like, the reason you'd have to have it muted if you're a streamer is because if somebody, all it takes is somebody to know you're live. It's also why you can't, like, do voice chat with people, like, when you're doing open lobbies, because if this wasn't the case, then you totally could do voice chat with open lobbies. I wouldn't give a shit. But all it takes is one, it could even be the person to report you to actually say it, but they could just go, they know they're on your voice chat, they scream the N-word, they clip the N-word coming through on your stream, and then they report you for racism. Because you allowed it on your stream, and you will get banned for that. Like, you are the one at fault there. And I'm like, that would force me to play off stream. Because I would want to have some fun talking to random people. That's a lot of fun. That was like one of the reasons I wanted to get Xbox Live in the first place. Or online. It's still Xbox Live, but, you know, that was the first online. For a lot of us, at least. But it was just fun to be playing games and talking to random strangers. It was like the prank calling people, but we all signed out to be in the same lobby and we're all prank calling each other. You know, like, it was fun. I still love that. I was always a little upset when Xbox came out with, like, the party chat and shit, because it, like, almost annihilated public chat in every game ever. And it's sad, you never got people in public chat anymore after that. Oh god. This jerky stopped there for a second. I thought it was Blood Warden and I was fucked. Yeah, Zachon. You know what's funny, Zachon, is I think that more about the Survivor side. You know what's funny is I actually think the killer community is like one of the chillest communities I've ever seen in any PvP game ever. That's probably a hot take too, but hey, everybody gets different experiences, you know. Speaking of politics, we were talking about earlier, that's why that becomes like such a hard thing. I want to have a political channel in the future, but I'm not going to talk about it. I just want to learn from people. We were talking about that like 20 years from now. Because like there's people that have outlying experiences, and then like the problem is when people tell you you're wrong, it's like, dude, they literally went through that. Like, like yes, it might not be like, you know, yes, it might not be the most common thing in the world, or even like, you know, something that happens any type of regularly, but at the same time, it happened to somebody. I mean, you can't throw their experience away. Yeah, COD was the worst out of any of the games I played, yeah. Of any of the, specifically of language, because I think Halo was more elitist. Halo is more like, we're not playing with them unless they're a 50 and have a 2.5 KD, and I mean, there was some of that in Call of Duty as well, but same thing, there was a lot of racism and shit like that on Halo too. You know? Ooh, who do I need to play? I feel like the positive way to look at it, and how we always looked at it, was these kids were just saying shit that their parents didn't allow them to say. You know? There's always some like 14-year-old kid deep-throating his microphone, saying every word that he thinks is the worst word in the world. And when it was just so random like that, that's when I was like, alright, hopefully this is just some kid just saying all the words his parents don't let him say. Because if it's not, then they're saying all the shit their parents taught them was okay to say. And that's thinking negatively. It's like the only positive way to look at it is be like, maybe there's just like, they're not allowed to say this shit. This is why they're just like deep-throating the mic, screaming the whole match. That's what made it fun. That's like the only reason I ever wanted to get sweaty, was to shut those kids up. Especially like in Halo 2. Halo 2, like it was only public chat because it was on Halo. It was on the Xbox. Xbox did not have like private chat or like party chat or stuff like that. So if you got killed by somebody, your voice would cut out, and since it was proximity chat, you had to sit there and listen to whatever this guy had to say while he was teabagging you for the 5 seconds before you respawned. You just had to listen to it. And they knew you had to listen to it, so they run their mouth, you know. And the only way to get at them was you had to shut them up by killing them. So it made me want to get good. I don't want to hear it from these fuckers. You know? No, they were talking to me. I didn't realize until the last second. My bad. I said something about another Kate. Oh yeah, Sasquatch, yep. You play Survivor for 2.5 months and don't get anything but plus rep, and then you play 2 weeks of 2v8 and you get multiple, like, huh, enjoy your 1k, loser. You know what the best part about that is? I'll always remember that 1k, who that 1k was. Especially in the 2v8. That's hilarious. How'd you die in a 2v8? Love that shit. Although I won't lie, when I'm playing killer, if the survivors are just making wild shit up, I do delete it. You gotta be at least telling the truth. It's like if someone comes whining on my profile, I tunneled them, and I didn't tunnel them, I delete it. But if I did tunnel them, it stays. I know I have a few of those that are like, minus rep, tunneling, no skills killer. And I left it, because I'm like, yeah, I remember. You know? But that's why I like deleting the false ones. Because the false ones, you're like... And if you keep those around, then you can't ever remember exactly who. But the ones that are all salty about their 1k or 2k or whatever, you're like, yeah, I remember now. Those are awesome. I do like the salt, though. The other thing, too, is I don't really care about winning, so I don't play in a salt-inducing way often. But it makes it extra funny when you get salt. You're like... Mitic Mars? I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, mate. It could be My Tick Mars, maybe. Oh my god. Oxford, I'm not lying. I'm like, this is not a joke. I was literally thinking about doing that this weekend. Because I didn't want to, there's like a few other fun videos I wanted to do before getting more, looping compilations. And, that was one of the videos I wanted to do, and it was going to be the most fun loop in DBD, and it was going to talk about how, like, sometimes really strong ones, like God Pellets, like this God Pellet right here, is really boring, because it's useful, obviously, but it's like there's nothing you can do there. It's like, let's talk about a Z-wall, where you run to a Z-wall, no matter how poorly it goes, it's fun, because you ran to a Z-wall for the memes. And then sometimes you actually do get a Z-wall close enough to something where you can actually incorporate it, and then it's fun to go out of your way to try to incorporate the Z-wall. But I literally was going to do that like either this weekend or the next weekend. Excuse me. Because I literally save every single game I play. Oh my god, look at this O-penis. Do we get the O-penis in the thing too? Yep, got the God window. Sure did. I don't think this window should exist, I won't lie though. This one here. I think they should get rid of this one and just keep this one, because this one's not that bad, and this one's actually pretty fun to incorporate. This window already got nerfed, so when you have this window's still annoying for like 1 or 2 loops, obviously. And extra obnoxious when you get like another window right here into that one, but that one's not too bad once they move this one over here. Problem with that one that we did get is you can chain the two together, and it's absurd. Especially if you get the window in the front too, because then you can chain the two together, wait for them to block, and then run to that one, and then like run around the back, you know, or run to the gazebo. No Blaze, because I got a controller that has paddles, but until I had a controller with paddles, because when I play on 2v8, I play on Nintendo Switch, and I actually bought a Nintendo Switch controller with paddles for that reason, because I was going back to Claw, and I was like, I want paddles. So I got a Power A controller that has paddles on Nintendo Switch. The paddles make it so that you can remap buttons, right? So, I don't even remember. Oh, my crouch button is this, right? But I can also press this, right? Or this, right? That's what the remapping does. Basically, it's for this specific one because you have to claw. If you like, say you're playing Halo. I wish I'd have known about this back in Halo 2 because there was a BXR, but I didn't start knowing about clawing until Halo 3. Who was it? It was Walshy or somebody. You go to BXR, right? But if you go to BXR with a claw, you can press B, like B, and then X, and then R, right? While still being able to aim. Whereas back in the day, I would take my thumbstick off of the, so I couldn't aim, right? So sometimes you'd miss the melee because you took it off to aim too early. You'd miss the beatdown, and then you wouldn't obviously hit the XR. Because you'd have to take off to press X, or BX and then R, you know? So you have to press BX and then try to aim for the R. But you could miss the beatdown sometimes because you couldn't aim. But that was, like I said, that was before I knew about clawing. And then I clawed for years. And then eventually I was like, fuck it. I'm going to buy a controller now. Because I used to claw. I was like, well, you're not always going to have paddles. And I was like, fuck it. I'm an adult. I'm going to always have paddles. Yeah, that's what I mean, like, because I didn't really claw that much in Halo 3, but Halo 2, if I would have known about the claw, that would have helped tremendously with the BXR, specifically, and BXB. So what the BXR and the BXB were was, in Halo 2, if you pressed the reload button, it would, like, cut off your melee, or cancel your melee animation to start the reload, but if your ammo was full, it wouldn't start a reload because it was full, but it would still cut off your melee. So what you would do is you'd press B to melee, and the second it hit the person, you'd press X, which is the reload button, which would cancel the melee. So the second it went like that, you didn't have to go through the animation to get your gun back. It would go from this to like XR, and you'd shoot, you'd press X and R at like the same time. So it'd be like at the same time. It was awesome. And this was not viewed as an X play, it was allowed in comp play. Like all the comp players did it in every single MLG tournament. And then BXB was what you would do for the same thing to melee. So you'd melee, reload, which would beat down like twice as fast. Oh my god, Foxford, what's going on? 30 months, holy shit. Ooh, what's our want to play? Is it Hattie? Foxford, an OG. Can I do not have enough distance. No! Double back. Hey. Can I make it? Can we make it to this one now? No, we can't. Oh, good shit.
You disappoint me. Is that the best you've got?
Oh god. Oh my god, this poor guy. It's already Garden of Joy. And he's playing nice. I'm the last one he hasn't hooked yet. This team's name is YME too. That's what I'd be saying if I'm the Wesker. I'm like, come on, I'm literally playing nice on the worst fucking map for me. This is why all survivors are bastards. Once again, it's fun to be the bad guy. Kira, no. All the other... Well, that's funny. So we kind of have a name for more than a few of, like, the bigger content creators that we call the popular kids. It wasn't just the popular kids, but we call them the popular kids because if you don't, like... If you say anything against them or, like, even disagree with them in any way, shape, or form, they'll all, like... You can't sit with us, and they'll all ban you from their chats and shit. Like, I'm banned from a lot of the bigger streamers' chats, even though I've never chatted there before. All because I called one streamer out for using full meta while he was whining about the killers being too sweaty. And then I ended up banned in, like... I'm still finding out more chats I'm banned in, all because of that. So we call them the popular kids, because that's how middle school popular kids act. Remember those rich kids? I mean popular kids? that would be like, you can't sit here. Yeah. Alaline, yeah, isn't that crazy? The pro loopers that the practicing for comp, but always using stuff that's not even allowed in comp. Oh, they're actually gonna get this done first. Yeah, we call them the popular kids, because that's what it feels like. Shit's hilarious. Oh, sometimes it's funny to get banned, CNOG. I mean, if you did something that you're actually, like, sorry about, then that's different, but... Someone's gonna ban you for saying something that you believe to be true. Then you were meant to be banned. It was meant to be. Because, like... I don't know. I'm not a good enough actor to say things I don't believe in. Convincingly. You know? I wish I was, because when I'm having a bad time, I wouldn't be such a whiner. I wouldn't say whiny baby and whiner. I said whinier. Such a whinier. That's also why I tell everybody to make fun of me when I'm whining. This video game, we call it the roommate rule, even if you've never been here before. Because video games, at the end of the day, we call it the roommate rule because my roommate's walking by with laundry. 1 second, I have a clip for you guys. I actually made a command now, so I can show you guys this. But I think it's a Twitch clip though. We have a roommate rule where this was absolute BS. We all know we've all had hits like that where we know it's all BS and like you get hit by something even though you were like 14 steps past the window. Like that's BS. We all know it's BS. And we're all like, what the fuck is that? Are you fucking kidding me? You know what I mean? But we call it the roommate rule because my roommate's walking by with his laundry, just trying to do laundry, and then here's me whining about a video game. You know, 33-year-old man. And it's like, well, we call it justifiable whining where it actually was BS, but still, it's fun to get roasted for that by your friends because even if it is justifiable, you're still whining about a video game. And that's what me and my friends were. Like, if we were playing Mario Party and we're all in the same room, and one of us got mad about chance time. Uh-oh. Can I drag him away enough? Because he's going to go for me. Because he can get me before I get out. They left him on the hook. I was trying to sacrifice. Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh, I didn't get this window. Interesting. I still think he gets me though. Yeah, I don't think I make it. I was wrong. The fuck? That map is too strong. Speaking of that window. That was Giga Chad Wesker. So Giga Chad Wesker playing nice on Garden of Ass. Can I write it? Giga Chad? I can't write Giga Chad. Let's set it in chat. Yeah, Killer's actually playing a somewhat difficult, mechanically challenging game. So I want more people playing Survivor. I'm like, this shit's laid back as fuck. You can play it like no matter what mood I'm in. That's why it's funny when I get whiny, and I want friends roasting me for it, because that's what me and my friends were. But that's what I'm going to talk about in that trash talk video. I just need to make that video too. Oh yeah, I need to start loading up the bowl. I think I'm going to smoke after this game. Someone was talking earlier. Like, hell yeah. It was Otts. It's funny. Otts has been in here before. I'm actually not banned in Otts. Otts has been super nice to me. He's given me multiple shout outs. He's still giving me shout outs from what I understand. Because every now and then, all of a sudden, I get like 50 subscriptions on YouTube out of like nowhere. And they're like, hey, Odds just shouted you out. And I'm like, dude, he is such a good guy. Odds is actually, I feel like almost all the people I know I owe to like 3 people. Doldobe, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, and Wiki Reps, it was 5 minutes ago. Sorry if I missed that. Thanks for the follows, mates. Oops, I need to play Hattie for Foxter as well. Here we go. Put perks on, bro. Never. Oh my god. I turn one of those people. Gift me 5 subs and I will. I'm gonna take a minute. Oops. The Jesus of DBD. Odds Dharma. I can get on board with that. This is first of the year, I think. I have to look at it. I'm not a huge Skrillex fan. I like some of his stuff. My only problem with Skrillex is he is one of the main culprits I think of when I think of dubstep-itis. And what I call dubstep-itis is when somebody gets halfway through their song and then they just repeat the first half. It doesn't develop or go anywhere. So you get all excited to see where it's going to go, and then it doesn't. It just repeats, and you're like, aw. So, I do like Skrillex, but he is a culprit of dubstep-itis, for sure. That one actually develops, though, but it barely develops. It's just the second time it comes around after the call 911 now. The second time, like, the beat's, like, half as fast. Or, not half as fast. Twice as fast. Yeah, there we go. Hey, what's up, Clickin'? What song do you want me to play? And do you want me to play before I smoke or fresh after I smoke? I can show the glass, yeah, 1 second. I can show all the weed. Oh my god. I just got in his way. I'm so sorry, mate. You chase me this way? Come back to this. Damn it. Yeah, actually, was just loading the bowl right now. Woo! I can show you the big jars of weed too. I just can't. And it's not even like I can't smoke it on stream. I could smoke it on stream too. It would just have to have like one of those mature content warnings. Like, you know, the same thing of when you're like drinking on stream. Because I show the weed on stream all the time. I don't give a shit. That's the rules for YouTube and Twitch are as long as it's legal in your place, then it's fine. Like this. I was talking earlier about how I have the sativa. This is my sativa. This is my hybrid. And then this is my indica. And I buy weed like once every 5-ish or 6 months because weed is cheap as fuck in Michigan and I smoke a little bit less than a gram a day. And when I mean cheap as fuck, like those ounces were $40 an ounce. That was $200 for 5 ounces. And you can get $20 ounces. Like, this is not a joke, but the thing is, I like to get the cheapest acceptable, right? So, like, $20, it's like, yeah, I could get a $20 ounce, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, but I'd rather get the 40, because the 40 is going to be a lot better. Even though it's, like, twice as much. So, apparently, Michigan is the best state for weed. Yeah. Yep. She got off at 99 as well. I should probably do the same, right? On red bar for a second. What the hell? Alright, and that one over there was 99. Now that they already have an active trap, might as well. Yeah, apparently Michigan. Well, yeah, depends on what you look on for the best state for weed. Nice. I'll go around this way. I don't think I have enough distance. I'm gonna try to greed this. She did go around the way I didn't want her to. Now, do I make it to this though? What the fuck was that lag? Yeah, we made it. Let's go. I don't know if I make it to this one over here, though. There's no lusty blood, though, so maybe. I would have made that. I did make it. Can I make this? Damn it. Just barely. So what I usually, because of course, like, I live in Michigan, so I'm gonna be like, it's the best because you're picking one stat. But from what I understand, the stat that I'm picking, where I was like, this is a pretty substantial stat, was in Michigan, they smoke the most per capita. So if you took the amount of weed consumed by Michiganders and divided it by total people, right? It's the most per person out of any state. So that's the thing, is Cali might sell more weed, so you could say Cali's the best state for weed, or you know, there's a bunch of different stats you could say that are like, this is the best state for weed, but that is what I thought was funny, because that was what I did not expect. I thought Cali would have smoked more per capita. The thing with Cali is Cali's so big that like North Cali is like a completely different state than South Cali. I don't know if I'm going to the right one. Hey, let's go, Noah. Nice to meet you. I'm sorry I didn't stream all last week, but I was having some throat issues. I'm trying to play it safe now. Started taking it way easier when I smoke weed. Michigamers. Yeah, we should call it Michigamer. That's a good point. I still feel like a New Yorker and a Michigander. Because the whole time I was in New York, I still rooted for Detroit sports. I was in New York for 13 years. They say you're not a true New Yorker unless you've been there for 10. So I'm technically a true New Yorker. I love New York, man. Washington Heights. I miss some of those guys, man. The bodega. You just go to bodega. You just have no plans. You go home from work, you go to the bodega and get a fucking... a 40. A Colt 45 too. That's not even beer. A malt drink. Or a 40 of Budweiser. Colt 45 is usually a little cheaper. Like 50 cents cheaper. Malt liquor. There we go. Thank you. That was the fun thing is like you go to the... Yeah, I lived on 171 in Fort Wash for 11 years. That's the place I lost to a squatter. Ooh. Dang it, I had my opportunity and I shied away from it. I literally could have done it. And I flinched for a second. Why did I flinch? Yeah, I love the Heights. There was a shop with a red and yellow awning called like Washington Heights Grocery. It was like a hole in the wall, and that's where I always go. Because you go there to get a 40, and you're just gonna go back. This was back when I smoked cigarettes, but you go there, and if you pay cash, obviously it's less, right? And then you get cigarettes from like Virginia or some shit. They're sometimes like a little stale, unfortunately. Or you could get Lucy's, you know. Back then it was 50 cents a Lucy. I think it's 75 cents now. But that was the thing is you go, you get a 40, and then you see someone you haven't like, hey, what's up, Nick? And you're like, so now you're like, I'll light up a cigarette, you know? And you're like, I haven't seen Nick in like a week. I'll light up another one. And then like you're like, all right, I'm about to go. But then like here comes Malik. And you're like, oh shit, I haven't seen Malik in a little bit here either. So then you're like cracking open the beer a little bit. Greed. Yay. Damn it. I don't even go upstairs. and make this just for fun. Not supposed to really use this. Oh, they vaulted. Was he not really supposed to use that window against 110 killers? Like a 120 killer thing. Oh, fuck it. Or sorry, you're not supposed to use it against 115. But 110 killers that are like projectile killers, that window up there is the way you want to go. Damn it. You see how that way when you vault it, they have to go around the wide way, and then you can run underneath this thing and cut back up that same way. This is my favorite building, our favorite main building in the game, I'm not gonna lie. Because the connectivity is so much fun. And it's diverse, it works against a bunch of different killers, but you have to run it different. And Greeting Palace is fun because you can connect them from one thing to the other. It's just a really fun main. I used to hate it because I liked this. This was the only map I ever liked that didn't have a main building. It just had Killer Shack in the middle. And I was like, oh, it still works though. Like, it's a good map even though it doesn't have it just has Killer Shack. And then they added the main building, and I hated it at first because I was like, look how strong this fucking shit is. Oh shit, I'm not gonna make it anywhere, I think. Because I was like, look how fucking strong this shit is. There you go. Oh damn. I was even thinking of throwing a pallet there. Uh-oh. I should have stayed at the main. They're coming after me. And I ran away from the main. Oh, she's in Deathlock too, though. Yeah, that's the thing, is like the next thing you know, you've drank 2 40s and you like chain smoked like 14 cigarettes in like 2 hours because you keep seeing people, you know. This is what I miss about the Heights. This shit was awesome. Oh my god, that was like the first trap. I went through all the phases of smoking cigarettes too. There was a point when I was smoking Camel Menthol Crushes. That was back in like my, not wildest, but I feel like most experimental drug phase. The wildest technically was the Oxycontin, obviously, but it doesn't feel as wild as like doing a bunch of E, you know? Even though it's like technically way more wild. Because it's way worse and way more addictive. E's technically not addictive, you know, but I mean, it's not problematic. But that's why I remember because I was taking E, and then I was purposely smoking Camel Menthol Crushes because I was gonna make me blow up. Because it's like mint on top of mint. It's like mint squared. Doesn't mean I was a fucking idiot. But for the most time, I just smoked Marlboro 100 Lights, or Lights 100s, I guess technically is how you'd say it. That's usually what I smoked. Yeah, smoke Reds. Man, fucking cowboy killers. That's what they call Reds. You don't smoke cigarettes, at least. They're like harsher. Stronger, but harsher. God damn. Trying to find someone to heal or a gen to do, and I can't find neither. Are you still getting chased? No, you're not. Well, there was this one back here. He knew better than I did. He was behind Shaq, you fucking idiot. I'm like, I'm sorry. Is my stream freezing? Is it happening to other people? Because that was happening to Joey Potato Salad earlier. Also, one second. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're playing killer on controller, that's a lot. Mouse and keyboard is like as good as, or for killer as like communications are for survivor. Where like it doesn't make you sweating just because you're on comms, but you benefit so much by it that people are basically going to think you're sweating just because you're like, you know. You know, it's funny, I never smoked Marlboro. Oh, this is bad. Oh god, I stubbed my toe. I was not gonna make that pallet. I had no plan there. I didn't smoke golds though. I only ever smoked reds and I smoked menthols at one point. Those are the green ones, but I only ever smoked reds every now and then. And but most of the time was whites. Oh yeah, yeah, you do. You know what's funny? I'm so used to it, K-Trob, that I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but that has just been in the game for a minute now. So Spooky Loops made a video, because most of Spooky Loops videos is very like positive, and he has one video he's like, all my videos are positive, so now I'm gonna make a one video just venting about all the shit I hate. In DBD, obviously, not like real life or anything like that. And one of them, he was like, the bugs, just the fucking bugs, and because that's just been a bug in the game where your frames just completely stop for like a full second, even longer than a second. It's like a second and a half. And you just get no frames, and whatever happens, you know? And he had, like, the perfect example of, like, the worst timing and how bad... Oh, God. Well, it was nice knowing ya. Here comes 360. But he was literally mid-lunge. One second. Nice. He was literally mid-lunge on somebody he was going to hit. They were fast vaulting the front of Shack window, and he was easily going to get this hit. He's mid-lunge already, and then when he's mid-lunge, his frames just completely stop, and when it comes back, the guy's on the other side of Shack window. And that they just have never fixed that. That's been in the game for like what, 6 months or some shit? It's been a while. Like, this has not been short. For how long that's been in the game. But if you see when that was funny when you were asking, I was like, oh yeah, Twitch was having problems, but that one I'm just so used to, I don't even notice when it happens anymore. I mean, I did end up like whining. That was why I was like, we talk about justifiable whining, right? But same thing, I went to vault a window, and then right as I'm pressing the vault button, everything stopped. It came back, and I'm like to the side of the window, and I get hit by the killer, and I'm like, it was a pallet. I lied. It was a pallet at a lane gym. I remember, and I was getting tunneled. I was like, you're fucking kidding me. It didn't even let me vault it. And I was spamming the vault button. That was terrible. But, good shit, though. The name is Not a Streamer TTV. That's cool. Yeah, that shit just happens. This is why, I mean, everyone hated Kaneki for so long, but I really hated Kaneki. I didn't even give Kaneki a chance because I was super excited to have, like, no new content. It was just a health patch. I'm like, yeah, this is what we need. And then when Kaneki came out, I'm like, I hate him already. I didn't even see anything about him. I didn't see Spider-Man Killer. I saw absolutely nothing, and I was like, hate this killer. Oh, yeah, I remember what video I want to show you guys. Because we were talking about Jumpsuit Jake being a, because I'm about to go smoke this really quick. So I want to show you guys this Jumpsuit Jake video, because we were talking earlier about how this outfit right here is a Easter egg in all my videos. Because I always start my stream at 420 on purpose, because I smoke weed. Like, I don't ever want it to be like, you said you were sober. Because that one video, the first part of it, I was talking about getting sober, and I was sober for 14 months. In that same video, though, I talk about how I smoke weed now. But just in case people haven't gotten to there, I want to make it as obvious as possible. So I start at 420. And I wear this outfit right when I start, because I'm always just smoked, and I'm like, woo! And so I'm trying to warm up and having just smoked, right? So this outfit, if you ever see this outfit, it's a Easter egg of me having just smoked. So I'll play bad. Well, I won't play bad. Sometimes I don't play bad at all, but it's just funny because if you do some really dumb shit, it's like you're like, what the fuck was that? Because it's like the warm-up game, and then you look at my face and be like, holy shit, that guy's stoned as fuck. Like, that's the extra fun part about it, and why it's like an Easter egg in all the looping guides. But I got to show you guys the funniest match with Jumpsuit Jake in it, because and I explain it better about how playing when you're looping on Survivor, it kind of feels like playing cards. As opposed to, and that's because I think Survivor's easy. You know, like mechanically, it's really not hard at all. You're just like running in the circles. Mechanically.
Wait,
right?
what
like,
map is this?
Yes! It is a lot that you have to know, right? Oh my god, my eyes were so red there. But it is a lot that you have to know. But that's the thing is, once you know it, it's really easy. So if we could like help people, then it wouldn't take like thousands of hours. And Survivor's easy. Anybody can do it. I just want more people playing because it's so much fun. But this video here specifically was a Jumpsuit Jake video. I had just smoked. You can see it. Let me see if I can get to that thing, or I just skipped past. I had it in a good spot. That sucks. But here we go.
We won like every single fucking 50-50 possible. Wait, what?
Yeah, look at my fucking eyes. See, that's right there. That's why Jumpsuit Jake is a Easter egg, because of this shit right here.
Map is this?
Yes! This is totally
Okay, so right here I was cracking up because I realized I had not done this looping guide yet, and the chase was hilarious. So once I saw what map it was, I started cracking up as well because I was already cracking up. This shit is hilarious. Um, but but once I realized it was Wrecker's Yard and I was working on Wrecker's Yard, I'm like, this is going in the looping guide. Oh my god, which made me laugh even harder. But the thing is, and because another thing is, like, I don't laugh that much at killers, especially if they're just losing all the 50-50s and shit, but this is one of the times that was extra funny. Because in this game, I'm going to show you guys this really quick, because there's a little subtext of this game that I talk about, I think, later on. You see how this person's dead and these two have been hooked once, right? And this is like 3 minutes into this chase. This chase was like 5 minutes long. This shit is hilarious. But it's because you win all the 50-50s, and that's why I'm trying to get people to play Survivor. I'm like, it's not about being cracked or juiced, it's just like, it's like playing cards. Like every now and then you'll get it where like every card you needed, you got, you know what I mean? Like you're playing Uno and you got draw 4 every time you drew a card. You know what I mean? Like you get shit like this. It's hilarious. And you're watching the other people get annoyed and you're cracking up because he just keeps getting funnier. Like that's what this was. And anybody can do this. Like you can look through this whole 5-minute chase and try to find something that's like, I can't do that. You won't. Like everybody can do this. But that's why I love Survivor. Anybody can have this much fun. But the thing is, like, this person's dead, right? And these two are hooked once. And that's because this person was AFK from the beginning of the game. And this is another reason I was laughing so hard is because, like, I knew the killer was having a good time. So it was like, okay, this is, like, pressure-free. Like, I don't have to feel guilty at all. Like, this was just fun and fucking hilarious. But this person was dead because they were AFK from the beginning of the game. And then he downed them. He didn't even hook them. They were just AFK. He downed them, and then he let us pick them back up. And then he downed them again because he like went looking for somebody else, like kicked a gen or something, came back there still okay, downed them again, then he hooked them. Then he went after somebody else, like one of these two guys, and I went and get this person off the hook. And then he downed them, and then they got hooked their first time. Then we healed this person back to full health, still AFK. And then he came back and downed them again, right? And then I came back and I picked them back up, and when I was picking them back up, he went and hooked this guy. So this person got his hook, and he came back and they were still AFK, right? So then he just put them on the hook and they missed their skill checks and died. Now is this chase, right? So there's 5 gens left. Somebody is already dead. These two went down relatively fast, and then we're going to have one of those chases where you just win every fucking 50-50 in the entire world. But that's why I like this game, is because it's not something where it's like, you have to hit the super precise headshot or like trying to get someone to play Guitar Hero, an expert. Like, it's not that hard. You know what I mean? It's just like, no, try to find anything in this that looks like it's too hard. Like, anybody can do this, and anyone can have this much fun. And also, there's like a little warning. It's not like a super warning, but I break really hard because you keep winning 50-50. Like, I'm trying not to laugh right here. And then I start laughing super fucking hard at one point. I think. Can YouTube hear this as well? Let me see.
Jump this one because we gain the distance.
Yeah, YouTube can hear this. Nice. Yeah, I think because I'm already trying not to laugh here. Yeah, so then I start laughing, but well, you guys just got to see this whole thing because like I wasn't laughing that hard in the beginning, but when it goes for like 5 fucking minutes, like you'll see it get there. Like I ended up laughing so fucking hard that I like couldn't even look at the screen anymore. But that's why I like this video. Number 1, it's a jumpsuit Jake Easter egg, and number 2, like literally anybody can do this and have this much fun. And I want more people playing DBD and having this much fun because this shit's fucking hilarious and anyone can do this. But just watch this shit. This is an Easter egg jumpsuit Jake game where I had smoked right before, stoned as fuck, and then had this chase. But that's what I mean by looping. Essentially, it comes down to like playing cards for 4 hours and 20 minutes, but you're going to play it this way and hope the killer doubles back or doesn't double back. And when that becomes the case, playing cards never gets old. I have 8,000 hours. I just had a game the other day where we won so many 50-50s where I was laughing harder than I literally have in years. And this is 8,000 hours later. But when you flip a coin and you're calling heads over and over and over and over, and it comes up heads 50 times in a row, that's one of the funniest things in the entire world, and it'll make me feel like I'm a straight-up child again, even though I have 8,000 hours in this game. And that's the reason why it's so much fun to keep looping and why it's so relaxing, because it's not mechanically challenging at all. Looping is one of the easiest things to do. The hardest thing on Survivor, in my opinion, is the actual teamwork. But once you know how everything works, you're not struggling and trying to learn and feel like I'm out of place and stuff. It literally just feels like you're playing cards and flipping coins. And eventually, you'll have one of those games where flipping the coin came up heads 50 times in a row, and you'll be laughing your ass off just as hard as I was. Oh, God. I can't fucking go anywhere. Is there anything back here? There's nothing back. Okay, here we go. And now we get out. We're lucky as fuck here. Oh my fucking God.
Now I'm looping around basement. Oh my god, he got auto-aimed. I didn't actually make that jump in time. He got auto-aimed by the video game. You know how we talk about that happening? But I was outplayed there. Double back. Yes! I'm jumping this one. I medium vaulted? What the fuck? I'm glad that he ran out, but that was ridiculous. Fucking medium vaulted there. Fung gave up on Hug, yeah. Does he get me here? I think he does. Yay! We got Theo Penis. He's blocked now, though. Can you jump it? Yes! I have nowhere to go. What the fuck? All this shit's gone. Oh, fucking... Alright. We have the fun bus. Leon. Don't throw the pallet, Leon. Don't throw it. Yes! Go walk around. I was gonna vault it, but... Jump this one, because we gain the distance. Yes! You double back? No, you didn't. I'm running the wrong way, though. I gotta like fucking turn this thing around. I'm trying to loop it once and jump the... I was gonna try to jump the window. Jump it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no! I think I'm fucked here. No! We won like every single fucking 50-50 possible. Wait, what map is this? Yes! This is totally guy. No, yeah, that was that was the intro too. If these videos are helping you out at all, make sure you... Yeah, that was the jumpsuit Jake game of all time. So,
I didn't say it there, but we got talking about that because I played Jumpsuit Jake on like the first 2 games on right after I smoked. That's why my eyes were so red and puffy too on top of it. Because usually, obviously, Jumpsuit Jake games don't go like that, anything like that. That shit was hilarious. But also, like I said, it was fun to actually be able to laugh and know, like, the killer's not getting bullied here or anything. Like, the killer had already been playing nice. There's somebody already dead. There's no gens done. Like, that shit was just great. It was like the dream scenario. 3, 5, 10. I don't know what N is, actually. 1. Vixeny, maybe? Ivanixy? I don't know. Ivani? Thanks for following, mate. I'm sorry if I'm, like, butchering it. Oh, the easiest way is a doctor? That's the Wrecker's Yard looping guide. It's like almost 6 hours long. That's just the intro to it. Because I always try to put like something in the beginning. Usually it's like a tip, but that's the problem is that map is all common tiles. There's nothing unique on that map. Oh yeah, what's up, Disclose? How you doing? And I have a playlist as well. Sorry, it's in the How to Juice and Solo Queue playlist. I think it's called Ultimate Juicing Guide. Oh, turn this shit up. It's Outkast. This was the song that got me into Outkast. Because I'm not a huge Lil Wayne fan. I remember there was one song I liked, and it was the beat. The beat was to the song Pussy, Money, Weed. And I loved the beat. And there was this, but sped up. And I remember playing it for my friend, and he was like, oh, they took this from Outkast. I'm like, what? And then he played this for me, and I was like, whoa, this is way better. And Outkast, that's how I really got into Outkast. Because I'd heard a few of their songs, but that was when I like went in the deep dive, being like, damn, they're fucking amazing. You too. Say good luck. Try not to zone out and not do shit this whole game. Tay, one of a kind. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Right, Cnog. That was the thing, too, is just like losing every 50-50. Because pretty much any one of those times, anything can backfire. And that's the other thing, too, with playing Survivor. Survivor gets to play the little kid version of basketball, essentially. Because you know when you're playing, like, basketball on the, like, in someone's driveway or something? Or at the park, you play Make It, Take It. Because you're not playing full court, so a lot of times you play Make It, Take It. And, that's how you play with Survivor. You win the 50-50, you get a chance for another one. Whereas if Killer wins the 50-50, they're forced to play like professional style. They win the 50-50 and the chase is over. We get to run around like little kids and Killer's like, yeah, 1-1 and won the chase. Part 1. Mr. Vibes, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Yeah, Outkast is usually who I say my favorite rapper, and they're like, that's a rap group. And it's like, fine, Kid Cudi. How do you like that answer? Tupac's number 3 for me, though. But he's not like on a GOAT list. Tupac is my GOAT, but he's my 3rd favorite rapper, though. I'm literally just basing it off of how much music they have. I might actually have more Kid Cudi than Outkast, but that's because Kid Cudi has more than Outkast does. To be fair, I feel like that's why. It's like with Queen, right? Like, I think I like Queen more than Slipknot, but I have more Slipknot on the playlist because Slipknot has more music. Uh-oh. I thought it was gonna be May. You don't hear it hasn't. Oh, damn. Make this. And can we make it upstairs? That's really where I want to loop. I think I get hit here though. Yeah, I do. Damn. Oh shit.
I thought she was gonna vault that. I was like, if she does, can I make it up there? Like the exact same scenario as last time. And now we're gonna get to try some Scooby-Doo. Can I go back this way for fun? I don't think I can cross the hall. She got that lusty blood. Damn it. Slipknot has disappointed more than Queen. That's a very interesting, specific, and glorious way of putting it. Because you're right. I don't think there's like a single Queen song where you put on where I'm like, skip this one. And there's definitely songs from Slipknot that are not on the playlist, but pretty much every Queen song almost in existence that I can find at least is on the playlist. Oh my god, he only would have been 54. That is fucking crazy to hear. Did I make it all the way around again? Uh-oh. I kind of want to go downstairs though. This cannot be a good map for this killer either. Oh, a lot of killers hate this map. I didn't really realize how bad most killers hate this map for a while because I'm a Nemesis main, and Nemesis is like, this is one of his best maps. In my opinion, obviously. Everything you say is your opinion, but I liked this one and Gideon Meat Plant. Those are my two favorite as Nemi. Because like the big god pallets are essentially bottlenecks that make it hard, almost impossible for you to dodge the whip. And the other thing is, there's a lot of those tiles like this, so it's really easy for you to whip over anyway. That's a bad example because that's a bad pallet for, you know, against almost any killer. But like stuff like, well, that's a bad one too. But you know what I mean? Like you can whip over this very easily. Or even force them into going so far out of their way to try to dodge that you get an M1 or a whip to make up for it. Yeah, and Huntress, yep. Sucks for Huntress. Billy. Who is it? Oh, it's Bubba. Yeah, because I know Epidemic hates RPD. It's one of his least favorite maps. So come here. Do we go back the other way? Holy shit. Ridiculissa. It's a cool name. Thanks for the follow, mate. Yeah, this probably is the easiest map to learn. I hadn't thought about that. Because almost nothing changes. There's nothing. What's RNG about it? I mean, besides west or east, you know, that's the only RNG. But I'm trying to think of like any type of RNG that actually changes. Just the pallet on the locker, right? No, because it's on the one side when it's on west, and on the other side it's always on the other side, right? Yeah, gen spawn. That's like it. Yeah, the locker room. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about too. Oh, you're right. And the other pallet upstairs, because I always want the one and I never get that one because it's the less safe one technically, but it's the more fun one to try to connect to that one window. Also, Zoray, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I just pressed the burp and it like came through my nose somehow. The window vaults in the lobby. There's also the RNG. It's mainly just pallets I'm thinking about, obviously, but it's always in the same area. And this one here, or this one here, I guess is RNG as well. So there's a little bit more than I thought. But that's funny because this is like one or two things. I'm like, yeah, that's way more than I thought. That over there, whether you get that pallet or not. That pallet, whether it's that end one or the one right there. I don't know if I make this. Nice, somebody else did. Oh my god. What is going on, MLT? That's my Team Dubs partner. I better go follow him too, because I would not be able to make that those looping guys without him.
You can now just because I have it on Nintendo Switch, but there's no way I would have been able to make like over half of them at least. Be a lot of them before I have caught up where I'm like, hey, I've made even close to the same amount. That's my Team Dubs partner for 2v8. I play with a bunch of different peeps. I think I play with Kelly the second most, right? I think. I'm just thinking of like how many times I played with peeps. Kick it, then chase me down here. Is where I want chasse. Can I make it upstairs though? I don't think so. I'll take a hit. I'll take an M1. Lol. Has she figured out? If she has, I'm gonna get a hit here. Yay. No, she figured it out. Can I make it upstairs though? Oh yeah, I can. Nice. And then try to Scooby-Doo it. Oh shit, this pallet's gone. I lied. I should have stayed at that pallet. Whoops-a-daisy. Whoopsie. Thought the pallet was still there. I should have stayed at that one. I haven't had a chance. I should have looked at it when I ran by. Good point. That is what she's doing. She's not using the free hit. She's just doing it like pure style. Yep, it's pretty much the only time I go for 360. At least for me. Like, I mean, it's like running to a Z wall, I suppose. Like, you can do it for fun. Just try to get 360s. But I kind of only go for 360. If you played Halo, were you one of the people I was talking about playing Halo earlier? There was a play called a Ninja that was always like a desperation play. And what you would do, and I always think of a 360 as like the same thing as that, was you would turn around running the other way, and then you would jump backwards. Because if you meleeed somebody in the back, it one-shot killed them. But if you didn't, if you hit them anywhere but the back, it would just take their whole shield away. So that if you shot them in the head, it would kill them, like with any weapon that was a precision weapon. Like SMG wouldn't work, but like a pistol or a BR or anything like that. Sniper was always a headshot kill, but carbine, stuff like that. Ooh, thank you. Holy shit. What a med kit. So basically, yeah, so especially if there's a corner, but if there wasn't a corner, like you'd turn around, there was two things you could do. You could fake like you tried to run away and then you jump backwards and try to get them. Or if you had your look sensitivity higher, we made it a lot easier. You could run right at them and then jump and try to turn around in the air, and after you jump past them, mate them in the back. Once again, if they knew it was coming, just like a 360, like it was just really hard to pull off. They had to fall for it, essentially. And then same thing, if there was a wall, like you'd come around this wall right over here, and then right as they were coming around, you'd jump backwards. So from their point of view, they come around the wall, they see nothing, and then they die. That's why they called it a ninja. But oh god. Oh, I have to just leave. As long as you hold forward, it works. Well, she hit on that last one, I think, because it was just like the free hit. I think she was literally doing it on purpose. If not, that's really cool, too. That's a really fun way to play the killer. Like, not even take the auto hit. Every other time, you're right, they just M1'd. Got a few of us on Deathhook, too. Here comes Teabags. They were on controller. They were a P40. Well, who knows? Because I was about to be like, I'm going to be a P100 before I ever play Springtrap. In matchmaking, we played custom games on the P2B. I don't know if they're still...
I don't know if they all left or not. I think they did. They did all leave. No, they didn't. One of them didn't. No, they did. Good shit, though. They're being cool as fuck. Yeah, that map definitely helps with the holding W as well. That's why Epidemic doesn't like it, because all the pallets are like the god pallets that you can't really outplay with the saw. It doesn't even. It's not like you can't. It's like if you do it good enough, it's sort of like you can't. Like this is. But that's why Nemesis likes those, is because since they are so strong, it forces the survivor into like a narrow area, since it's such a strong like hold forward to this pallet. And then when they go into that narrow area, it makes it so much easier to hit them with the whip. That's why, and the zombies like get in the way and the doorways and shit. I'm like, man, that's like Nemi's best map. That one or Gideon Meat Plant, at least in my opinion. Nemi, I just can't wait to run Marvin's Blood and Liquor Tongue for the rest of my life. I can't wait to always just run ridiculously good add-ons all the time. And then sarcastically be like, oh my god, I'm so good. Like Spirit, I'm going to use the, what's it? The one thing. Because we always talk about how it was Spirit. People say that Spirit's easy. And I'm like, DBD's sound is not accurate enough. At least for me. Like, they have headphones. I'm like, that almost makes it worse if you have good headphones. It throws you off. But that one pair of add-ons, right? You like have to run the one pair. And if you run the one pair, then yeah, Spirit's easy. But you have to run, and one of them is like an iridescent one. Mother-daughter ring, and the other one. Cherry Blossom, I think, right? Whose tongue am I licking? Ooh, Dwight. Gotta love Outcasts. Playlist hidden. Nice. Listen to me be like, I am in an Outcast mood. Hey, Blunt. I was about to say Blunt inbox, but I'm like, Blunt in a bus? Or Blunt in Xbox. Is that what it is? I had just smoked myself. Was it right before that last match, or was it 2 matches ago? Oh my god, Outcast is so good. I start off the stream with that. The problem is every time I start off the stream with Outcast, I always go down and I end up playing my favorite. Southern playlistic, Cadillac, funky music. Every time, I'm always like, oh, I gotta play this one. Oh shit. It's always funny whenever somebody asks what song. Oh my god, that was close. Whenever somebody like asks what song it is, and you're like trying to. Yeah, do something different every time. Oh god. No, way too far. This is the fun. Dang it, good shit. I'm not gonna go anywhere though. Oh my god. This is what makes Pyramid Head fun though. Damn it! Good stuff. Right, the M2 enjoyer. Because what makes Pyramid Head boring to play as is when survivors just leave every time you miss one M2. I mean, that is the best thing you should do, but it's so much fun to sit there dancing around. Same with Billy. Ooh, I should actually put this in that Billy video. Because I have some examples against other killers too. Thank you to Julie Bully. I'm like 95% sure that that's who it was her idea, sorry. Cause she's a Billy main, and specifically before Billy was buffed, like back when Billy was like super fucking hard. I mean, he's still really hard to master, but now he's more forgiving to play as. He used to be like super unforgiving to play as. And he had overdrive where you just couldn't use your saw. You used your saw too much, you get nothing instead of like a buff. Well, it can throw you off. Like, I know about overdrive, like being, you have to get used to it and shit like that, but this is what makes him still like really super hard to master, like actually master. But she was saying, because I used to sit there and like you greet a pallet and kind of stay there, but then she was saying how that's how she would play against billies in general. If she was in chat. This was a few years ago. And if the billy was trying to curve, she would not throw the pallet and not leave the tile. So you could, and you have to try to loop as hard as you can. That's like one of the times you get disappointed when you like stub your toe or something. Because all the other times it's kind of funny. It's this video game, who gives a shit? That times you're like trying to help the billy get better because he's just trying to curve here, you know? So if you like fuck up changing directions and then you get hit, you're like, no, it's because I fucked up. It wasn't because they like curved. But it's not even like like, oh my, you know, it was because I fucked up, not because they outplayed me. It's literally just like because you don't know when their next opportunity, if they're gonna play against somebody else that, like, we'll just sit there and let them practice. Because I remember hearing GT Vel say that he was like the first curving billy I remember seeing, and he people would always ask him how he got good at curving, and he had a friend sitting AFK in a custom games, and he would just practice curving tiles, and that's all he did. And do it again. This shit was fun. Aw. I was gonna stay right here. So, other thing, I what's it called? Applied for it. I haven't heard anything back though. I don't know what that means. Could be good. Could be bad. I mean, it's definitely not good, I suppose. But it doesn't mean bad news yet. No news does not mean bad news, I think. Oh god. Face plant into 3 barrels. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is going on, Freehole? I owe Freehole so many fucking Michaela games for like a month. More than a month straight. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Freehole. I need to remember this too. The other thing too though is I have thought about it. I was like, there could be many reasons I could be turned down. I don't know how they would feel about me talking about weed and shit. And how the no perks thing is for no Percocets. Like, I guess that's like somewhat wholesome, but at the same time, it still kind of raises the whole, you know, why are we talking about drugs thing? That's what I mean. But that's also like what you could think of as an excuse to cope. The only thing I would, oh shit. Not like though. All right, I'm gonna heal here now. If they're like, you can't say this or that, you can't talk trash. I love talking trash. I'm not talking about trash in Survivor, but you don't get too much of an opportunity. Killers play super nice a lot of the time. Even when they're not, most of the time when they're not playing nice, it's like, yeah, look at these gens that are done, or look at this map that they just got, or, you know. Very rarely is it like 4 slowdown killer just tunneling the first survivor on purpose. Teabagging, you know, like, even then that's funny. You can't have bad manners in real life. Might as well have bad manners in the video game. That's just hilarious. If you can't get banned for it, it's not toxic. At least that's what I think. It's just my opinion. 33-year-old whining more about his opinions on the video game. Yeah, but what if they have to tell me what to do, JC? I don't like that. So I don't like telling people what to do either. And then also, makes long looping guides. You're supposed to loop it like this. You can always learn more. That's the cool thing about DBD too. You can learn from anywhere. I'm still trying to get more value off of that bush because that one survivor that had like half an hour played ever. I did the one loop around the bush on the Bad Hand Brownstone, and it lined up perfectly. I'd never noticed it line up like that before. And it lines up pretty, like, loopable. Not perfect like that all the time, obviously, but I never would have known that if I wasn't chasing the survivor. I had like, oh, fuck. I had like 4 hours played. That is the slight bit of clickbait and the ultimate part. Ultimate means like every single thing possible. But I'm like, there's enough in there. How long is that Ormond one? Like 12 hours? Literally took that long too because there's so many different tiles. Oh my god. That's fun. Hey, it works again. Let's go. Thank you, Freehole. That wasn't working last time. I don't know why it's different, but I'm glad it is working now.
Saucy Nicole. Was this coming from YouTube? I saw something like that similar. Maybe that was a different word. Thanks for follow, mate. I'm sorry. Sure. Not on Deathlick yet. It's over here. Go back to the tree. Good old tree. Back to square one. Alright, hard. Yeah, there we go. Vault it. Damn it. We've been hit. Yeah, there we go. And run hard in. Oh my god, I thought I got read like a book there. I don't know how I didn't get hit. Yay. Run hard in again. Yay. Oh my god. He's getting lucky as fuck at this point. Oh shit. Yay. On the outside. We'll vault this. I got read like a book that time. Damn it. Gotta try a vault at some point. And gain some more distance. You win 8 million 50-50s and then get read like a book. Because he definitely didn't even like wait to hear the vault sound effect. He put it being like, this bitch is gonna vault. And there I went. Completely read like a book too, because I hadn't even tried to vault there, or even like attempted. It ran around it a bunch of times too, but not really that direction. I'm trying to think, was that the first time vault opportunity technically? I suppose. I didn't change anything. Still got read like a book, but you know. Trying to think of if this scenario arises in the future or later this match. Hey, what's up, Laser Tisky? Yeah, I can't wait to play more Killer. Killer sucks. I mean, Killer sucks anyway, but you know. Killer can be fun as long as you're like winning isn't the most priority. And even playing to win can be a lot of fun too. It just feels like really restricting. Want to run Marvin's Blood and Liquor Tongue on Nemesis. He doesn't really have any other add-ons that are even worth running. That was another reason to like Nemi though. I didn't feel like I was missing out on much. Same with P-Head. I liked playing P-Head too because I didn't feel like his add-ons are that good. What's up, Ian? I played Chaos Shuffle, yeah. Because Chaos Shuffle clips do show up in my videos, but the only problem with Chaos Shuffle is I always forget to look at my perks. I get like the whole match. I'm like, oh yeah, fuck. What perks did I have? Like every time I ever had Dead Hard, I forgot about it. It's funny when you have life because you're just looping the killer and then you like vault the window and all of a sudden this like huge burst of skill comes out of nowhere. You're like, oh my god, I'm juicing. Or balance landing. Oh my god, now that you say it, I remember this now. Oh my god. So we were playing on Pale Rose once and this is going in that looping guide. It has to. But we were playing in we got Poglog at main building, but we got the version of Poglog that's farther away. And usually you can't really incorporate that one as well because it's too far to loop back up and they can cut the window off easier. And it's harder for you to make it all the way back to the window specifically. We had Balanced Landing, which gave us by far enough distance to be able to make it back to that log and back to the main window, which means we can make it back to that log again. And that shit was hilarious. But I didn't know until I vaulted the window and I was going to run to the log anyway because I'd like never get Poglog at main on either side. You can get it on you can't get it on both at the same time, but you can get it on either side and I like never get it. I have like almost 200 matches
downloaded on Pale Rose, and I think I've only had Poglog total like 9 times on one side or the other. That's combining both. Nah, it's been a little bit more than that. I feel like it's like 13-ish now. Run, he's gonna know. Where's that tree again? Actually, let's go in there. Fuck it. Let's go have some fun at Maine. Aw. Aw. Damn it. Good shit, P-Head. Oh shit. Should I have been wiggling? Let's go, Icy Man. I wish I had more of them done. That is the good thing. I didn't want people worrying when I'm like, I'm gonna be playing more killer. Because it doesn't mean I'm streaming more, unfortunately. I still gotta work, but at the same time, I do want to play more killer. And thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. But I literally have like 7,000 games downloaded. I could do a Survivor video a week for like years. It's not even a joke. Because I highlight every game, like this game I'm gonna highlight. And it's gonna be like making the deal video, because that's the making the deal with Billy. And it's gonna be like the clips running back to the tree. Or you see the killer's just going for the M2 through the tree. You're like, okay, I'll sit here. Even after you get hit, you stay back there. You're like, this is fun. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I should have crawled to a pallet or something. Or a window. Oh god. I fucked up terrible, man. That sucks. Talk about stub your toe twice. And then I fucked up. I should have crawled to like a window or something. I was all recovered on the ground. I had all day to be able to crawl to something. And I didn't. My fucking dumbass. Throwing in here. I mean, the game is probably over anyway, to be fair, but that's not an excuse. I didn't give them, like, any chance. That's why I'm saying I was hard throwing there. That sucks. Oh my god. When you read funny stuff in the post game, but you just smoked. He said something about a naked Dwight, and I was like, who's the naked Dwight? Oh, it's me. Because I like don't play Dwight much. It was funny. I didn't think anyone was getting tunneled, did they? That's the problem with right after you smoke. You're like, my dumbass. I'm sorry, Jill. I like threw that in there. I should have crawled to like a window or a pallet or something, and I didn't. And then you hear you were coming. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm an idiot. And then I made it even worse and like hard stubbed my toe twice. Ran the wrong way and then stubbed my toe trying to turn around. I'm like, I'm fucking throwing this. I'm sorry. And thanks for the follow, mate. I don't even deserve that follow. I feel bad. I fucked that whole shit up for you. You were actually looped all the way back there. And here I'm being like, oh fuck. Should have just crawled to a pallet or something, or a window. Because that gives somebody a chance to pick them up if you're on like a pallet or window. Ooh, I can use that as an example for that thing, so I'm not throwing anybody else under the bus. And be like, look at this. I gave the survivor no chance for cover. As opposed to like if there's a pallet or window, they can vault it or throw the pallet and then pick it up. And then we still have to dodge or something, but you know, at least there's something in between. But I didn't. I was dumbass. Ooh, I need to play Mikalo. I apologize. I want that Castlevania outfit. I didn't, but that's not going to go on sale, though, is it? Does anybody know if the cosmetics are having a sale? They're having a sale on the anniversary, right? But do the licensed ones go on sale, too? Although Dracula's, like, not even a year old, is he? He came out, like, last Halloween, didn't he? It's open lobbies on Wednesdays and Fridays, MC.
Oh shit. Here we go. That's funny. I need to unban that word. It's not like banned, but viewers is on the sketch list because I always think it's funny. When I think I'm like, it's always friends and fam, but viewers, and this is why it's like a joke that the word viewers is on the sketch list, is because whenever I think of like a viewer, I'm like somebody that got banned, but for some reason would keep watching. But I don't really ban much. I like trash talk too. Like if somebody comes in here, they won't get banned. I like trash like the whole time. There's only one rule with that. I mean, I guess too. Like if you just come and spam name calling, like that's not gonna go anywhere. So I'll probably get a timeout from that. Not a full ban, but at the same time, it's like, all right, like we can have some better trash talk than that. But the rule is like if we can talk trash about the whole game before, like if they want to. If I'm playing a next game, I'm not talking anything about the game before, but like say someone came in and they were salty, whether I'm playing Killer or Survivor, and they wanna, or they just want to talk trash about it. I'll talk trash about that last game the whole next game. But the second that game's over, I'm like, all right, that was 2 games ago. Like, you can stay and talk trash if you want, because I think it's funny. It always is. Because once again, video games don't matter. Trash talking, though, is different than, like, personal insults. That's not trash talk. I mean, I wouldn't really give too much of a shit about that either, but that's not trash talk, exactly. But that's why if they just came in just straight up name calling and that's it, it's like, okay, well, you're gonna have a timeout. And obviously, like, certain things, if they came in and said there's an immediate ban, but that's, like, pretty much against Twitch TOS, that type of shit. That's not even, like, a me thing. That's like Twitch being like, yeah, why would you say that? I teleported. If they trash talk good and stay long enough, they get a VIP badge. We've done that a few times. There was one guy that went and made an account named Tater Sucks, and he would just sit there and rip every teeny little thing I did wrong, and it was hilarious. I miss that guy. We only saw him like 3 times, but that shit was hilarious. But once again, I like trash talk though. That's how me and my friends always were. Playing Mario Party or Smash Brothers or 007, like anything. That's why I'm always trying to get people to make fun of me when I'm whining, even if it's like what we call justifiable. Oh fuck! If you type in exclamation roommate rule, I think is the clip of what I mean. Like if you were walking by with your laundry and you didn't see what happened and all you saw was me in my chair doing that. I need to do this. One second. I think I made this. Did I do this? I think it's one word. Yeah, I think it's the one word one. Yeah. Roommate rule level whining, but what the fuck was that? One second. Can I copy paste this for YouTube? Yeah, I need to make it for YouTube. It's that clip right there. That's what we call justifiable whining, but still, if you're like, and we call it the roommate rule because my roommate would be walking by with his laundry in his hand, and then he looks at me and cracks up. But there's no point in me being like, you didn't see it, like it was actually BS. Like, it's like, yep, I'm a 33-year-old man whining over video game. Yep, you're right. But that is the example for the roommate rule, where like, even if you're like kind of doubting, like he's getting kind of whiny, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't know if I should say something. It's like, that's what friends are for. If your friends can't roast you, who can? You can make fun of me even if I'm not whining. You know, that's how me and my friends were, at least. I used to bring up the Mario Party chance time specifically, because we all know chance time was BS. We all know you won the most mini games, or whoever did like that round, just to trade stars with last place on the last turn of a 50-round game. That's the most frustrating shit in the world. And when it was happening to your friend, you were laughing at him. You know, the same way they were laughing at you when it happened to you. It's just funny. Of course it sucks, but that's video games. I'm gonna go in a second phase here. Maybe not. Nice. We got him off. Just trying to close it. We got far enough though. Oh, the it's not nightshade. What do they call it? Nightfall. Like nightshade is dark enough. Oh, Cordy's, yeah, for playing with people. I'm sorry, that's what we were talking about with viewers. Yeah, I'm ADHD through the roof. Although it's what do they call it? Blessing, not a curse. That's what I think of at least. Because when you're interested in stuff, you can hyper focus for like way too long. Like DVD or Guitar Hero or anything like that. But one thing leads to another and train of thought gets all over the place. But we do open lobbies on Wednesdays and Fridays, and yeah, if you're on console, you have to send me a friend request, and I accept it. If on Steam, my friends list is full, my friend request list is probably full too. But my profile is completely public. I was encouraging people to send me friend requests for a long time there. Because once it's like the blood points, like I hated that there was a cap on it. It's like, why is this necessary? It's like, don't tell me what to do. Because I didn't like that Steam was like, you can't have more friends. It's like, what the fuck? Why not? Back in the day, I convinced myself with old Xbox and stuff that it was because, like, my Xbox didn't have enough memory to hold my friends list. You know? So I didn't have a problem with it back then, but, oh shit. They have the Unbreakable. But I thought I had, like, found a loophole in the system since my friends list was full, and I was like, hey, but I don't think there's a max to friend request. And my Steam profile is completely public, so there's really no difference between being my friend or not being my friend on Steam. And I was telling people to send me friend requests because I was treating it like another friends list. Because I thought it was funny. I didn't think there was a cap on it. Oh, shit. Let me get to this. Can I make it? Yeah, you got me ruled out now. Oh! Damn. Tried to loop around the rock and make it back to the pallet. I was slowly getting pushed farther and farther. Good shit. Yeah, on console, I haven't found a max to the limit on console. At least not yet. I swore there used to be, though. But ever since when they did the, like, cross, what do they call it? Where you could fuse accounts? Merge accounts, there we go. Once that happened, all of a sudden, like, people could just keep sending me friend requests, and I never ran out. I was like, let's go. Good shit. Squeamer Deluxe. Dude, Dredge has the best skins. Dredge is kind of a poopy killer, but I always want to play him just because his skins are so good. But Dredge kind of sucks. I feel like Dredge is like a C tier killer. I like this one the most. Cross progression, there we go. Yeah, Dredge is fun to play as, just this is not super strong. I didn't mean poopy in design. Dredge has amazing design. It's just like, that's one of those killers where it feels like there's... You know, we were talking about certain killers, like, can take you to a certain... Like, Doctor isn't that strong either, but he can take you to Gideon, and Gideon makes him strong enough to at least be able to contend with, like, a great majority. Like, I don't feel like Dredge ever has anything like that, where if I run this build and take us to this map, I'm basically unbeatable. Dredge doesn't have anything like that. That's what I meant by, like, a poopy killer. Noxay, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. It just feels like he always has the opportunity to get bullied by the full meta map offering Swift. The copy pasta, you know? But he has the best skins in the game. Always makes me want to play him. Oh yeah. Wait 1 second. I could show you something about no perks since 2020. It's somewhat related. So you can't really get an item without spending blood points. I haven't spent any blood points on Steve. I haven't spent blood points in years. I got 154 million, but Steve has like all these items from finding an item and escaping with it. So I got like 188, 120, 124, 241, 198. This is Opeth. Speaking of which, we were talking about earlier, if you don't like growling, I am live on YouTube. We went from Outcast to Opeth. Let's go. These are two of my favorites. Back to back, too. What up? I know, it makes me want to put on Ghost of Perdition, because it comes right before this. And you know how the very last thing that happens in Ghost of Perdition, the riff kind of goes right into this? Oh, the cap's 5 mil, but so I don't get any from the trials, but there's a bunch of ways over the cap, like tome rewards, riff rewards, blood point codes, rank reset, like all that shit that you log in and it just gives you, or it doesn't, you know. Not the dailies though, like dailies doesn't, because you can save dailies. Oh my god, this song is so good. This is a long one too. This is my favorite band. I love Opeth. But none of their songs are like that either. Even that song's not like that for a lot of the song. That's why I love them. They have like the biggest range of any band I've ever heard. Ooh, it's the... I almost called him the Nibbler. What is this thing called? Ooh, we're not in chase yet. You get a free vault without chase. Yay, don't double back. Yay. You get another one not in chase? No, we're in chase. Boo. Why must you chase? Oh god. You go around that way, right? Oh, I got hit by the other chain, not this one. Hey, he's a good Pinhead, and he went right to the box. It was funny, Pinhead's... I like playing against Pinhead, but Pinhead's one of my least favorite killers to play as. At least with no perks and no add-ons. Because I'm just like, I have to hit this blink that makes me want to play Nurse, because after I hit this blink, then I have to hit this, like, wonky-ass projectile that's going to slow them down a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, why not just play Nurse? That's why I'm going to do that, thing when I spend the blood points. With Pinhead specifically. Oh goodness. I can't see. Alright, there we go. Hey, what's up, Yoshi? Oh, makes me want to play Smash. Why did they never make Yoshi as good as he was in the original Smash? Yoshi in the original Smash was amazing. And then he got nerfed. Thanks for raid, mate. What's going on? Everybody coming in on Mr. TatorHead. I've been playing DVDs since 2018. My main game since 2020. I play a little bit of Guitar Hero at the end of the streams too, which actually might be right after this game, I think, because the NBA Finals game starts at 8:30. And if I can't fit another DVD game in, then I play a Guitar Hero song or two. Somebody requested a song earlier. What song did they want me to play? I totally forgot. I'll refund the request too and just play what they wanted me to, because usually when they request that, I play what they want right then. Sultan, yeah, I'll if it's okay, Sultan, if I have it, then I'm gonna refund that and play it, because I totally forgot. Speaking of ADHD, that was right before I smoked. Man, the boxes spawn here like every time. But I do stream Monday through Friday. I go live at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time. And I do open lobbies Wednesdays and Fridays. Well, yeah, last week I just didn't stream because I had a throat problem, but I'm going to try to play it safer because I used to scream all the fucking time. Because DBD's fun. I love this game. Shit never gets old. But I was like, okay, if I'm starting to have throat problems, I think it's time to calm down a little bit. I don't scream as much when I play killer anyway. This killer, it's not possible to win like a bunch of 50-50s in a row. You win a 50-50 and you end the chase usually. Unless they have a button or a perk where they press button and it undoes their mistake. The diaper buttons. Hey, that's great to hear, Darth Maul. I wish I had them all done. I could make any video on any map or tile or anything, but it just takes a while. I always pretend like if I was full-time content creator, I could have these all done, and it's like I'd have a few more hours a week, obviously, especially on the weekend. But wouldn't add. It's like I wish I could be full-time content creator and add 10 hours to a day. Oh God. Hey, tree value. Oh shit, this pallet's done. Let's sucketh the biggest. We have a Z-wall over here, maybe? Trying to find a Z-wall. Man, there ain't no Z-wall. What the fuck? This killer's like, what the fuck? Oh, here we go. Look at the Z-wall. Oh, damn. Yeah. I got the Z-wall value. We were talking about this shit earlier. Oh, damn. I went too wide. What if you ran around this and back to the Z-wall? No! Damn it. So I said when there was going to be a Z-wall compilation. I was like, I actually am going to have one soon. Took forever to find one, though. I took the value and then I threw it away by immediately giving up another hit. Fucking Z-walls, man. I love those. That is like what makes Survivor fun, shit like that. I was like, will the bot come down? Oh, that's not a bot. Bot's being chased. Lazy wall. He is literally right there. What's up, Lucas? You're doing pretty good. God, no complaints. My throat's pretty good today. I've been playing it safe, though. I'm always going to play it safe now. I don't know if we can heal in time. Yeah, we can. If I was behavior, what's the first thing I would change? I would bring in a Blue's Clues skin for Houndmaster so that you run across Shaq and then here comes Blue flying at you across Shaq. And then here comes Steve to hit you with a handy dandy notebook as his weapon. Yeah, the Mori would be great. The Mori, whatever he does, he has to end the Mori by sitting back in the thinking chair. That is my one wish for DBD that I know won't ever happen. But holy shit, that would be so good.
There was other friends too, right? It wasn't like a ruler. Was it a ruler? It has been so long. Is that Salmonation? Or Meat Canyon? Yeah, Meat Canyon's another one. What is Salmonation? Oh, Salmonation was DVD, right? Yeah, the sports DVD combo, exactly. Hi. Because the Pistons were having a good year, so I'd be sitting there screaming the whole time on stream, and then I'd watch the Pistons game, and I'd be screaming the whole time during the Pistons game. Yeah, they had an amazing year. Nia is the entity. Damn it. This is so close. No! I didn't make it. Run back to Z-Wall. This Z-Wall is bigger. It looks bigger at least. I don't think it is. Placebo. Just because I found it earlier and it looks safer. Yeah. Damn it. Oh. They didn't swing. The chain missed. When the chain missed, I thought they swung and missed. I was like, they're definitely on controller. But. Not this one missed. Oh, fuck, there's no pallet here. I got hit by a chain. No! Swing. Damn. I don't even swing thinking I would go out the window. Damn. Dude, I thought I was on Deathhook. Whoops. Yeah, Steve did have a huge crayon, didn't he? That's a good point. What's up, Spirit? I do think I saw something with Blue's Clues. The dog was like super old and smelly or something. How are we able to just heal? Is it not during a chain hunt? Oh, it's barbecue and chili. I'm gonna go down the stairs though. It just seems like a funny spot to go. I don't think I've ever blown a skill check on this thing before. That was such a strange reaction. Got like stung by a bee. I look like such a bot to this Naya. I was changing my mind on which way I wanted to go. Go this way. It's not barbecue and chili. Just trying to throw him off with the barbecue and chili. That didn't work. Oh god. It's too late. I'm here now. Chase me. Down here. I have that one super shitty pallet down here. I do. I'm not gonna get value out of that. I'm not close enough. Pre-drop this. That pallet's the worst pallet in the game, I think. Let's go try to run it again. Hey, here we go. You ready? He's gonna camp it. You make it away. And greed this. Oh! Oh my god, we actually got value though. I could have thrown that pallet. That's technically the most value I've ever gotten off of that pallet. Technically, but the thing is, if we threw that pallet, where are you gonna make it now? Even if I did throw that pallet and got the stun, I don't think I would have made it around again. But I should have at least tried. I know people always point to that typewriter one. Oh my god, hat spawn in her face. On RPD, but this one's just like that one, and you can't see the killer. It's like, man, this one's just barely worse, but it is. They're on controller, good shit. I knew they were on controller. Didn't they like whiff at some point earlier, and I was like, they have to be on controller. No, that wasn't. I thought it was a whiff, but it was a chain that went by, because it was during a chain hunt. Yeah, I think I have time. And then I can look for the one song. I think I have time for one more. I'm gonna be a little late to the game, but that's fine. No problem, Sasquatch. Because I used to just like restart my computer or some shit, and I would always lose the stream. You lose the stream sometimes, because sometimes it takes too long to shut down or open back up OBS or something like that. Or like when you try to connect, it's like not letting you. I was trying to say something else. That was like the most stereotypical stoner thing. Like, you're going to elaborate more. It's like not letting you. Oh, stable. Fuck, I saw it too late. This is the last game, though. And then what was the song they wanted to play? Everything. What was it that I'm supposed to play for them? Who was it that was here? I'm trying to find that comment. Someone, like, knew what it was. I want to refund their thing anyway, but... Sultans of Swing. Thank you. That's one of the songs, too. It's so familiar that, like, once I hear the beginning of it, I'm like, I don't know this whole song. It's like a jazz standard or something, right? Were you the one that requested it? I have to refund it, because I should have done it right then. Hey, have a good one. Hi. Monto. Yep. Monto is one of the first peeps I watched. Monto, Noob 3, and True Talent. And Tide Time, actually. And Salmonation. I think those were the first 5. I actually didn't know about Oddstarva until I was already streaming for a few months. And then someone brought up Oddstarva and I didn't know who he was. And they were like flabbergasted. And then once I looked up Darva, I knew why they were flabbergasted. I was like, well, everybody knows this guy. But I had never planned on like getting into the stream world, if that makes sense. I was streaming in 2020 because I didn't have anyone to talk to. You went from bartending in Times Square where you meet a few hundred people a day, like you literally talk to a few hundred people a day, to not even be able to leave in your apartment. I was like, man, I can just stream. I can just meet people and hang out there. And now it is what I want to do for a living, obviously, but the stream part will never feel like any type of work. It's always just playing video games and hanging out with friends. The editing feels a bit worky, but still like bartending and even budtending feels like 10 times more work than editing. You know, you know, they sit there editing in bed if you want on your laptop. You have to get out of bed and you can start work. I just said once that my sister made fun of me because she was like, that sounds like some type of dystopian type of shit. You can start work before even getting out of bed. I'm like, you know it's different, come on. I like editing though. Like, satisfies a little bit of OCD I have. Because I'm not like OCD or anything, but it is fun to take your time organizing something so everything looks completely neat and whatnot. And editing kind of does that. Yeah, musician. I could 100% see that too. You ever playing cruise ships? Oh shit, he went the long way. What the fuck? Can I make it up there again? Because of the strange pathing? I think so, right? Going the long way. Can make it up there again. They're gonna get left on a hook, are they? No, they're not. Somebody's going that way. Oh god. Found him. They did not have enough distance this time. I had to go through this. Damn it. Good shiz. Back into this one top. See, but this is what I mean by like the opposite. Like you could just run to a Z wall and that's like playing super risky. It's like, or you could go hump this window over and over. I fucking love this game, man. DBD is so funny. What's up, Dilgod? How you doing, mate? Yeah, because I worked on How in America. I was in the cast. I was a dancer. Male dancers are like always in need for like partnering and shit, you know? And my sister also worked on cruise ships before. But they didn't know that until after I had my contract because I didn't want to be like, hey. But even that, my sister was just a dancer. So that probably wouldn't have helped anyway. But I did 2 contracts. And back-to-back summers on Alaska, I met a few peeps. There was like a few different musicians. There was like the Crew Bar, the Crow's Nest, and the something else. Oh, damn. Damn, I got read like a book. Name. Well, that was the thing. My sister was a dancer, and dance is expensive. We couldn't really afford it, so my mom would work the desk at the dance studio, and until I was old enough to like stay at home, And if you work the desk, like they basically gave you free classes. You had to pay for like some stuff like the competitions and whatnot. You had to pay for stuff like that. But that's why you work hard and get like the scholarships and shit. So you get it for free the next year. Or like the summer intensive or nationals, like whatever it was, you get it for free. Like I said, there weren't many guys, so it wasn't too hard to stick out in a good way. Bad way too, I suppose, but you know what I mean. I went to New York for originally. Got a scholarship to a place called AMDA. Well, I'd pay a third of the tuition, which still was expensive. And I worked on some cruise ships and did a few musicals, but then I was like, eh. And then I started working in restaurants, because obviously you have to work in restaurants. Because you're like, all right, it's time to not do cruise ships anymore and try to stay in New York and work in New York. But then I got carried away working, because working was fun, because I started making friends working and then going out. And then I wanted to bartend because I didn't like serving that much, but I liked working in restaurants because it was fun. So I started bartending. And then I went back to Times Square, and then, you know, that's where I met the people from Radio 46 and shit like that, you know. That's why I used to tap dance on stream, though. Tap dancing was the secret, because people suck at tap. Like, people are horrified of tap. It's really funny. And tap is like the one where you don't have to be born with like crazy flexibility or anything like that either. So like you actually can work at it and get really good at tap. Venom3645 on Xbox. Thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. But here's the thing too, is you can learn to tap sitting down really well. I'm gonna make a video about that one day. Because if you sit down, you can't cheat the technique. So the reason people suck at tap is because they get to pullbacks. And because everyone says wings are hard. Wings are not hard. Wings are easy as fuck. But the thing is, the pullbacks is the first step that you can't really cheat, like by throwing your weight around and like a cheating manner. It's hard to describe this without just talking about pullbacks, but so pullbacks is you jump in the air and your feet slap the ground and then land. Both feet do. So you make, how did I not get hit by that? So you make 4 sounds. How the fuck did I not get hit by that though? So you make 4 sounds in the air, right? And what I mean by cheating it with throwing your weight around is they'll put their feet like this. So they're on their heels, and then they'll jump backwards. And when they jump backwards, they'll slap the toes down and then land on it. But then they can't do another one because they have to have their heel down, you know? And pullbacks, you need to stay on your toes and just jump up and down. It's kind of like paradiddles on a drumstick. And, yeah, it's hard to do without actually like showing somebody. Oh yeah, that. I thought you were saying not getting it somehow, and I was like, oh, I was like, it's pretty hard to explain this without like actually showing. But that's the thing about learning pullback sitting down. If you're sitting down, you can't cheat it. You actually have to use your ankles, and your ankles have to be loose to like actually use your feet like drumsticks, essentially. And your ankle is like your wrist, if that makes sense. But you use both ends of the drumstick, your heel and your toe. And there's more like trixier tricks than that, obviously, but that's the first one where everybody cheats. And then if you cheat pullbacks when you get to wings, you can't do wings because you can't do pullbacks. And then everyone's like, oh my god, wings are super hard, because they're still cheating pullbacks, but you can't cheat wings. Because the wings, you like, your feet go in, and then you swipe your feet out like that. And then on the way back in, you slap and then land. So it's like 1, 2, 3, essentially. But both feet go out, so you can't like cheat it by like throwing your weight one way, because like they have to be underneath yourself every time you do one. But that's why everyone's like, oh my god, wings are so hard. And it's like, no, wings are not hard. Like, you just never got used to pullbacks, which is fine. Like, it's like, oh my god, they're... Damn it, I was hoping I could make that. We were just doing this with the other piano a few games ago. I love doing this shit though, it's fun. I got hit here. I didn't feel it. I didn't. Yay. I did not get infected though. Yeah. Damn it. Damn it. I don't think I can make this. I was pressing the pallet throw. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yay! Lucky. Yeah, that's going in the compilation. Holy shit. So I'm gonna make a. I was thinking if I ever get to, like, you got to speak it into existence, right? So you say when I get to 50,000 subscribers on YouTube. I'm at like 35, I think, right now. I wanted to do like a compilation of like epic solo queue teammates. Because if you're doing it from open lobby games, you can do a compilation one day for open lobby teammates too. But epic teammates. Holy shit. Just winning 50-50s. I don't say though, you just say Giga Chat P-Head. Let's see if I can write another thing too. And then Sultan of Swing. I have to remember. I can't write anything. I said it in the chat anyway, so that's good. What's up, Mikey? Alright, hopefully. And then I know the game's already started, but I like to stream for 4 hours and 20 minutes. I went live at 4:20. Nice, here we go. Oh, Opeth. That's what I meant by, like, a lot of the song isn't even like death metal like it starts off like. I can't wait for that new guitar. I have said that out loud at least once every single day since ordering that new guitar, because I haven't had a new Guitar Hero, like actually new, like out of box Guitar Hero guitar in 15 years. Oh my god, like I seriously cannot wait for that. Because I'm still using a used, and it's not even that much more expensive. Like everyone, or not everyone, but there's a lot of people that's like, it's over $100. I'm like, yeah, but if you want to find a Guitar Hero guitar like this that's playable, like this was like $87. If you look up on eBay, like they're still around that $90, $100. Like it's pretty much the same price. And it's like, might as well get a brand new one with a bunch of bells and whistles and shit. You know? I can't wait. I can't believe they're making new guitar, and it's actually from the people that made Guitar Hero. Like that's so cool. Yeah, so cool. This right here by Dire Straits. I have never heard this. Here we go. Oh yes, I have. Dun, 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 dun.
Got sitting there listening. Oh my god. I looked up some Clone Hero streamers. These guys are fucking crazy nowadays. They do like 100% of this song first try, blindfolded somehow on the first try. Guitar behind the back, playing with their fucking feet. All while reading chat. It's like, how in the fuck? There we go. All right. Yeah, that was awesome. That was so much fun. Holy shit. Hey, almost perfect time. I went a little bit over, but that was fucking totally worth it. That was awesome. Well, that's the funny thing, Big Bit, is the solos are like actually kind of easier than like at first the chords. Like the chords going up and down was a little bit because I was at first trying to hit like these two with this, but then when I had to hit something here and then go up here for a second, I was like, oh shit, because then I went to change here. Right when I went to change to these two, it went up and I was like, oh fuck. That's just funny, but like when it's like the solo, most of the time you're like, okay, I can like hit this because you played like a lot of fun stuff. Game just started. Let's go. I'm just gonna raid really quick. Oh my god, Epi. Did anybody get partner yet? Let me see. He has so many people in there. That's why I was like, did he just get partner? He did just get partner.
Nice.
That's epic.
I can't shoot
Right.
chainsaw charge rule that.
Then Mr. Headache, I think. Congratulations, Epi, with partner. I think Mr. Yeah, Mr. Headache is going for partner right now. That's why I was like, wait.
Having to fucking always run
Right?
slow
That's the
down,
right
which
choice,
is
I think.
not-
Or should we raid
slow down
Epi
isn't fun,
as like
by
a
the way.
celebration for
That's the
partner?
thing that
Which
gets
one should
me.
we
It's
do?
like, I can run slow down, but it's not fun. Nothing really happens when I do this, right?
Let me do
I
that,
guess
right?
you could say
Raid
eruption's funny,
Epi
'cause when-
for
if they're on it while you do the
like
damage,
grass
they
or
scream
partner, and then we
stuff, right?
can
But
raid
slow
like
down is just
the other
I
people going
damage
for
the
partner.
really, right? Like, there's not really gameplay happening. You're just regressing other.
Raid the
gameplay
guy that needs
somebody else
it.
did.
Wait. First option was Epi, and 2 people said Epi. And all right, so 2 people said Epi. We can get Mr.
Which is-
Headache next day
That's why I
because he's
fucking run
obviously way
stuff
over
like,
partner number right now as well. It's like 75, I think. But
like Spies, Languid, and Molted Skin, or
so yeah, let's
Mindbreaker,
raid Epi as like a celebration then.
Molted Skin.
I have to switch screens though. It's always funny. I'm always like raiding in, and I'm like, hey, and then I have to like change rooms. All right, let's raid Epi. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow at 4:20, guys. Still doing solo queue tomorrow. Because tomorrow is the new thing, and then we're doing open lobbies Wednesdays and Fridays because it's gonna be 4:20 p.m. start time Mondays through Fridays. And then the week after is gonna be funny because it's gonna be like 2 days probably of just spending blood points because I don't want to do the auto spend because I want to get cakes for it, which I was talking about the thing in that video. I don't know if it's still pinned or not because I can't remember if the stream went down if we lost the pin messages, but it's basically just gonna be hanging out listening to music for a while. Sitting there spending blood points, but it's gonna be totally worth it because we'll have cakes for like the rest of ever. Instead of having like 200 cakes, it's gonna have like, I don't know, 8,000 cakes or something like that. Like something absolutely insane. It's gonna be amazing. And then spend the rest of the time doing that because we're still doing a lot of Survivor, obviously. And Wednesdays and Fridays, no matter how much killer I'm playing, is always gonna be open lobbies. So we're still always gonna be doing that. But I might do some more open lobbies just because of cakes reasons, especially because we're gonna if there are 5 of us and we all are bringing cakes and whatnot, it's gonna be awesome. You know, so. Everyone, have an amazing night. Please take care of yourself. That's the most important part because we always put other people first, but please remember to take care of yourself too, especially if you're putting other people first. Always remember to at least do take care of yourself too. I'll be live again tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. Have an amazing night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy the game if you're watching the game. Go Thunder too, because I hate the Pacers. Halliburton, even though he's not, he's actually a great guy off the court. But that's the fun in sports. You can boo somebody because you're like, I hate this guy on the court. So boo, Halliburton. Have an amazing night. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4:20 p.m. and take care of yourself until then.